Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the stream on this fine Wednesday. It's been a while. I haven't done a Wednesday stream in a long time. How are you? Are you good? I hope you're doing good. I know I am. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome. Ugh. So yeah, I guess I made a podcast. I know I said I was gonna do a podcast again in a while, but like, didn't think I'd make a podcast before I made the Q&A. I'm not gonna lie, I've just been working. I've been working for the past week. It's been busy, and also I've been in a, if you couldn't tell by the podcast and the last stream we did, I've been just kinda, I'm gonna be honest, I've just been in a fucking rut after the whole Switch 2 shit, so I'm like, I'm just gonna take it easy and watch Venture Brothers. Venture Brothers is such a weird show. Can I just say that? Such a fucking weird show. It's very offensive as well. They say the R slur more than I am comfortable with, which is not comfortable. I'm not comfortable with it. But they say that word a lot, but I still find the show itself so fucking funny and just such a good show that I'm just like, I kinda, like, it was a show that was first made in 2004 for context, and that was way more commonly said than it is now, which is barely ever. So it's a weird, like, so for those that are like, oh, KiRB's watching a new show, I should watch it too, keep that in mind. I don't know what you want me to say, but yeah, no, please watch with and with that understanding of like, oh shit, oh, KiRB accidentally KiRB just sent me to a show that says the R slur, and I'm like, I don't know why. So you've been warned. You've been warned, but hi. How's it going, everybody? I stubbed my pinky toe. That's bad. You shouldn't do that. You should stop that, actually. How you guys doing? You guys doing good? I think I am holding out more hope than I talk about it in my in the podcast that I did. I guess I should show it off. I literally did a I released a podcast, more or less. Or I guess I could just show the thumbnail. I guess I don't really need to do much else. Beep 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 image. Give me the image. I can now finally say that I have done a thumbnail with Donald Trump on it, which I don't know if that's a good thing. Is that a good thing, chat? Chat, is it a good thing that I could finally say I did a thumbnail with Donald Trump on it? This is officially a mark of a podcast that I guess I'm doing now called the Nintendo Doom Scroll. I decided that the title Nintendo Doom Scroll was way too good, and so I decided to use it as an actual thumbnail. And so, yeah. I officially can say that I have finally checked putting Donald Trump in a thumbnail on off my YouTube bucket list. Been doing YouTube for 6 years now, going on 6 years now, and I can finally say I put Donald Trump on a Nintendo Switch. Look, it is a conversation that I will not be echoing more than once. You know my opinion on Orange Man. We know this, but it's I basically talk about the recent, yeah, it's a thing. Unfortunately, like, the reason it is there, it is because that is the current discussion on the topic, okay? Under any other circumstance, I will not talk about Donald Trump, I promise. I try my best to forget he even exists. Unfortunately, he has touched the video games, which is exactly what I talk about. So, let it be known, I don't get into politics with it, but it is the first episode of many, hopefully some, episodes called The Nintendo Doom Scroll. It is a podcast. It is just me talking and rambling about stuff, so if you're into that, check it out. Links in the pinned chat message. But yeah, I guess I do that now. I guess I do that now. But hey, what can you do? What can you do? I guess not make the podcast. You could also do that. But outside of that, I'm doing fine today. I've got like the next few days off work, so I've just been vibing, man. I've just been buying, I bought snacks, I've been snacking, I've been gaming, I've been watching Venture Brothers, because again, that's just what I've been watching. I'm at season 3 now, and it has gotten, like, it's good. It's just good television, I guess is a way of putting it. Like, it's a good television show. It's really good. I really like it. How's it going, Crimson? Hope you're doing good. Also, hopefully I'm not gonna slur words. You know, like, I won't, I don't know. I feel like I've been mumbling and slurring words more than I like, and so I really want to get better at that, and I guess doing the podcast before, or at least doing some reading news stories, reading stuff out loud before streaming as like a warm-up. You know, like when I used to do that by singing. I used to sing a lot more, but I don't belt out into song if I have the full day to myself. I missed Monday's stream, didn't I? That's up to you, man. I'm not in touch with your schedule. But yeah, I used to sing a lot. I like singing in the car, but when you're not in the car at all, you don't sing very much. That's just how it goes. And so, yeah. So I need to get back into reading, and I've said that like all day or on Monday, because I was slurring my speech so much, and I hate doing that, and that makes me so pissed off, because then it's like, that's a bad product, you know? I like doing voice acting, I like narrating, I like talking, hence I made a fucking, my third or fourth podcast on KiRBiZoiD. So it's like, oh yeah, I should probably get better at just talking out loud. But again, most of my job is, outside of YouTube, is holding my fucking mouth shut and cleaning rooms all day, and I don't talk to people. So it's like, oh yeah, maybe I would have difficulties, fluently talking about things when I don't fucking talk any other time of the day. So I'm gonna try to get better, suffice to say. And I think doing podcasting when I hear Nintendo news and I just make like a 5-minute podcast or something, like Topic Arlo or something, I'm like, yeah, okay. Hopefully it's not about politics next time. Here's to hoping. No promises. I did something on Saturday, that's why I asked. I didn't want to repeat myself. I don't remember what happened, if that's what you're asking. If you did, I don't remember. Yeah, but remotely good news. I talk about it on the podcast, which you can click the link on. I missed the talk about Trump. Oh. Yeah. Basically, I talk about it, like, kind of. But basically, today we got an announcement that, except for China, everything's getting instead a 10% tariff instead of, like, up to 50% for most other countries. And it is a good sign for the future of the Switch 2's price. You bought another animal? Pog! Let's go! That's awesome. I hope it is a good animal. Otherwise, you should get better at your budget. But yeah, suffice to say, basically, this is good for Nintendo because Nintendo was trying to push their manufacturing to countries outside of China, and I'm sure this is going to expedite it a lot. And so basically, I had to talk about tariffs just because the way the tariffs have changed, at least for the 90 days that they're being paused with this 10% rate instead of 50. Hopefully that means Nintendo, if they are going to do a price increase, it won't be a lot, but at least the best, like, my opinion on this right now is that best case scenario, I think Nintendo will keep the $450 price for like a month, because a month after the Switch launches, that 90-day window will be gone, and they'll be like, okay, after 1 month, we'll have to increase the price, so for now, get your Switches while they're cheap. And then afterwards, then they'll do a price increase. That's my best guess. I just watched your vid because I got recommended. What's up? How's it going? What's up? I'm talking about just kind of cliff noting what I talked about in my last podcast, but his name is Strawberry Lemonade. I could send a picture to Kurt. Please do. Please do. An albino fancy leopard gecko. Dude, that sounds so fucking cool. Yeah, send me an image. I'll look at it. I'll oogle. We'll play some show and tell. But yeah, so suffice to say, I think best case scenario will keep the price, but it won't last long, because we don't know if tariffs will change, and I don't think Nintendo is willing to risk with how volatile the market has been. That's just my only thought, is just that, yeah, it won't, I don't think they're willing to, like, they're going to future-proof the price, I think, now that they know that tariffs that they could be as bad as they were going to be. That's my best guess, and that bare minimum we'll have $450 for a month, 2 months, and then after that 90-day window, they might be like, hey, we have to increase the price to like $500 for the console or $600 for the console. We just don't know, especially because of that big trade war with China. But I don't want to talk about that, because At least for now, it is not a part of my purview, so I don't want to give a shit about it. That's all I'm gonna say. I didn't want it to be political, but unfortunately, the politics came for the video games, so unfortunately, we have to make do. Praying for pre-orders going live next week. Oh my god, yes, please, please. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to do pre-order next week, but still, I'm making money near like the beginning of May. That's when I'm gonna start making my Switch 2 money, because I've got some jobs lined up. But yes, today we're gonna be doing a Nintendo Switch tier list. Purely opinionated, if that wasn't painfully obvious, and we're gonna go from beginning of Switch to the end, I guess now the end of Switch, and we'll kind of talk about my thoughts on the games I have played at the very least, and kind of rank them all from S to D to never played. So yeah. Alright, I'm ready. You ready? Just finished a short talking about the same situation. It literally, like, the news broke today. And so I decided, hey, let's start a podcast. And then, because it has been shown that the Nintendo Switch 2 has had so much drama in the first week that most likely things will be talked about. And then I can also use it as a podcast to talk about Nintendo stuff for like a minute and just talk. I'm sure I can still use it to talk about like the ending of like games I've played or something. We can work around with it. All right. I sent the pictures. Fuck, wait, we got to stop everything. I have to stop everything. I need to see this thing. Oh my god, baby. That looks like you put it in a Tupperware. It looks like you're getting ready to eat it. Just eat it. Eat it, eat it, eat it. All right, 1 second. There it is. Look at this. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Bam, bam. I can't get a... Bam. There we go. So this is the Gecko Strawberry Lemonade. You even named it after food. It looks like you put it in a red Solo cup and you're gonna eat it like a ramen noodle. That's fucked. Can't believe it. Can't fucking believe it. Trying to make a short every day leading to the launch day? Dude. Hey, get on that content grind, bro. Best of luck with it. This is the container they gave me to take it home in. You got it from a restaurant, apparently. That's fucked. That's fucked up. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, so I got today's image is lovingly brought to you by Mario. Mario's gonna dance for us while we parade over the many Switch 1 games that have come out. Switch 1. It's crazy to say. Alright. Now, I know this has AIR, I'm sorry, but it's good music. It's a good music. Jesus, that's loud. Trust me, I understand, like, that is literally AI art Pikachu over AI art City. It sucks, but I think the music is not, from what I can tell, yeah, it seems like this is just actual music. The music is delivered to you thanks to the reimagination of AI. Ew. I never want to see this fucker again. That actually pisses me off. I've been listening to that guy's music. I've been listening to that guy's music for so long. That pisses me off. I recommended that guy to other people. Are you AI? No? Cool. Jesus. Great start today. Great start today. Great start today. Damn. I was really hoping that it was just the cover. I was really hoping that was just the cover that was AI. I was really hoping it wasn't music AI, and then I looked. Dude, I take one look, one fucking look. Damn. Search up some new more nuts. I don't know, what is that. There's a lot. Okay. Oh, it's an actual remix. To this guy. Does he have like a compilation? Ooh. I've seen some of this art somewhere. Oh, Mew more. Oh, damn. That's cool. Might look into that later, but I want to listen to just a compilation so I don't have to, keep an eye on it all the time. We'll do this for now. Interesting. We'll check them out in a bit, but I want to actually do it, you know? Well, if that's a sign for what's to come today, chat, I am scared. I am terrified. All right. Let's do it. Nintendo Switch tier list. So, I think the best thing to start with is we start... Also, is Mario visible? Yeah, he's there.
Hello, I'm a tiny.
Alright, I think the first thing we do, chat, is we cover games that I have not played. I have not played them yet. Might play them in the future on Switch 2. Who knows? I am going to... No, I'm not gonna... I will never use AI. Never. Don't even make that assumption. That is fucked. It's fucked up. Never. Alright, I'm gonna start off with games I've never played, so that way we can just kind of get the ball rolling as best we can. Let me know if the volume's good, let me know if you need me to increase music or whatever. But without further ado, I think we're just gonna get the never played out of the way. Alright. So I've played 1-2 Switch, I've never played Snipper Clips. That is one that I really want to play. I think never played... Let's add this. Don't wanna. Let's add 2. Let's add 2 never playeds. I want to add 2 never playeds. And then we'll make this one red. Never played wanna. I think that's only fair. I think that's a good one. I think so. I'm gonna do that. Because I think that works best. And that way you can actually know, even if I haven't played it, there are games that I do actually want to try out in the future. And then we can go into that as well. So there is a bit of like a diversity there. Am I late? No, you're just in time, man. We're just now setting up the tier list. It is every Switch 1 game that has ever come out, officially. I have never played Flip Wars. Don't really care to. Pokken Tournament? I'd play Pokken Tournament. Fire Emblem Warriors? I'd actually try that out. Dragon Quest Builders, I'd like to try. I'm really bad with character action games, so I don't know if I'd play the Bayonettas. Kirby Star Allies, I haven't played that, but I would want to. I only, outside of the demo. I've played Hyrule Warriors. I'd try that out maybe one day. The Labos, I'd unironically want to try the Labos. Let me get the other Labos, just so that we get that out of the way. I haven't played any of the Labos before. I've never played Sushi Striker, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to play Sushi Striker. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker I want to play. Go Vacation I hear is pretty cool. I want to try Xenoblade 2. I would try this one. I've played the original on DS, but I never tried it. Let's see. Fitness Boxings. I'll just add all the Fitness Boxings, because I've never played a Fitness Boxing, but I'm not gonna lie, those always look really fun, if I'm honest. Where's the other ones? I know there's like a Fist of the North Star one somewhere.
You're here somewhere, Fist of the North Star. There you are.
Fist of the North Star Fitness Boxing. And then, did they release the Miku one? Is the Miku Fitness Box... Did they never... Oh. Is that not out? Did they not release the Fitness Boxing with Hatsune Miku? That's a shame. They should do that. Miku Fitness Boxing, dude. That's a thing, right? Miku Fitness Boxing. Yeah. Yeah, that's coming out sometime. Wait, it is real. What? This is real? Wait. This came out like last year. Why is this not on the list? Is it not on... Am I stupid? Am I blind? I don't see it here. Okay. Well, get your shit together, whoever made this tier list. Unusable. I can't use it. It's fucked. It's fucked up. Pokemon Sword and Shield Switch Lite is the top of S tier. That is a console, not a game. So, sorry to burst your booble. I do not want to play Bros U Deluxe. That game has just shitty controls, and that's really the only reason why. I'll just play the original. Tetris 99, Yoshi's Crafted World. I really want to try Yoshi's Crafted World. Box Boy and Box Girl, I'd try. Builders 2, I'll put that with Builders 1. I'd love to try these games out sometime. Where's... there it is. Let's see. Played you. Astral Chain I want to try. That game looks really fun. Outside of Bayonetta, like this one just looks really fun. Oh, speaking of arms, I love Arlo's reaction to the wheelchair game was to yell, "Is it legs?" That is fucked. That isn't legs. That's the problem. That's why they're on the wheelchair, because it isn't legs. It's the exact opposite. I tried Daemon X Machina. That game was so bad. I played the demo and I did not enjoy it. Let's see, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. The arcade game fucks. This one I've heard is fine. Brain training. I tried brain training. I mean, I'm not in a real... Nah, honestly, I wouldn't try brain training. I got the DS ones. I wouldn't really go out of my way to try it. Same with Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Just not something I'm interested in. Animal Crossing, good job. Yes. No, technically I've played that. Mario Kart, I would actually try live. I would try Home Circuit. Part-Time UFO, absolutely. I would try that. 3 Deluxe, I would try. I haven't tried 3 Deluxe. Fire Emblem, I mean, I'm not really. Same with this one, just because I can't speak Japanese, so I can't really play it if I wanted to. Bravely Default 2, I'd try. I hear it's not that good, but I'm a Bravely Default fan. I'm a Bravely Second fan. I love that game. New Pokemon Snap, I would love to try at some point. Famicom Detective Clubs, and same with MEO. I'll just put that there as well. Let's see. Trying to thin this out to the games I have played, and it is showing that I really haven't played much on Switch. I'm never gonna play DC Superhero Girls, let's be honest. Game Builder Garage, I'd try. Yeah, I would try it. I would try it once. Mario Golf Super Rush, I'd actually try. Skyward Sword, I'd try. I haven't played it yet. Let's see. Big Brain, I hear this game's actually quite fun. Triangle Strategy, not my thing. Mario Strikers, I'm never playing Battle League. That game is so ass, and it's such a disappointment. Live Alive, I'd try. We tried the demo of it a while back. Dream Buffet, I'd try it. Doesn't seem like you would get many people to play it nowadays. I would try Splatoon 3. Never played it, though. I never owned it. Bayonetta 3, again, just not big on the Bayonetta games personally. Also, I heard 3's not that great. Scarlet Violet, Fire Emblem Engage. I do want to try Engage. I hear Engage is quite fun. Cereza, it's Bayonetta. I mean, I'm just not really interested in Bayonetta. Same thing, I'm just not a big Advance Wars person, so not my jam. Haven't played Pikmin 2. I own it, but I need to play it. I need to play it at some point, otherwise Eli's gonna skin me alive. Don't want to try Everybody 1-2 Switch. I don't care for that. Don't want to play Detective Pikachu. I would try WarioWare. I haven't tried that one. Mario RPG, another Code. I hear it was fine. I think it's a cool idea. I'll try it. Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I'm a Mario fan, so I'm inclined to put that in there. I just don't look at the other things I put up there. Endless Ocean Luminous. I heard that game's not that great. I'm not interested in it. Haven't played the remake. I'd try that. Luigi's Mansion 2. I'm impressed I didn't buy this. I'm genuinely impressed I didn't buy it. I'm not really interested in that. Zelda, I want to try. This one, that game looks fun. That game looks really fun. Mario Party Jamboree, I'd try. I don't own Jamboree. And then Returns HD, I'd try that one out. And then Xenoblade, I'd try it out. Alright, so how many games is this out of the other ones? If I don't skin you, Louis will. Yeah. You made lemonade and it's actively becoming a slushie. Ooh. Sounds cool. Alright, let me count how many games I have not played on Switch 1. 1, 2, 3, so wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11, 22, 33, 44, 5, 6, 7, 47 that I do want to try, and then that's 21 that I haven't, so 47 plus 21, 60, 68, Jesus, okay, so 68, barely close, so close. But 68 Nintendo Switch games I have not tried to varying degrees. I mean, like, more likely than not, I want to try it outside of not want to try it. At least, like, play it once, you know? Alright, so now we know. So now we have to put the actual games. So we have to put the games that actually matter, and now I have to zoom out the list so I can actually pick the games, because we have so many fucking games. Alright, starting off, The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Where do you think I'm gonna put this? Unplay one more game, please, for the memes. I'm sorry. The ecosystem is iffy? Yeah, but it looks so fun, though. It just looks so visually good. It is getting a free Switch 2 upgrade, so I think I'll wait for Switch 2 and then get a used copy for dirt cheap. That is the idea. At least I hope I will find one. Don't be rash. Nah, I'm not gonna be rash. I say to the person, I think that's a link. That's a link. You can't do this to me. You literally have a Echoes of Wisdom link profile picture. You can't do this to me. You can't. All right. Perhaps. All right. Do we want, chat, do you want to poll what you would rank the game to be? I don't know if we want to do that for every game, because also that would take too long. So put your rankings and fight amongst each other in the live chat. Add Tunic. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not happening. I would have to... The thing is, I don't know how to integrate that, and I don't know if I want to, if I'm honest, because I would have to do a Q&A, or no, I'd have to do a poll every time, and then I'd have to rank... I'd have to do everything. Just fight amongst yourselves. Breath of the Wild, I really enjoyed it. I don't know if it's an S tier, just because I really did enjoy the vibes on it, though. I did enjoy the vibes of it. It's a very fun open world game to kind of get yourself lost into. The only thing I'm not the biggest fan of is the story, and it's just because the story kind of doesn't exist for me. I would put Breath of the Wild in A. Very comfortable A tier. Very comfortable in A. I'm going to change the color of this one, because this one doesn't really make sense. Let's do that. And then that. There we go. I would say easily is an A. It's an easy A tier. It's not an S tier, but I had such a good time with it. It's not a bad game by any means, but I definitely had way more of a fun time playing it. And I had a lot of fun just riding around, finding Big Horse, and just kind of grabbing a horse and just exploring, not really doing anything, no real goal. I like the journey, not the destination. It's definitely one of those games. No F tier? Oh, I mean D. Do you want an F tier? I can put an F tier. Oh, I moved C under D. Bam. I can put a D tier, or I can put an F tier. No, D. And then add a row below. I could put F. I did not make this tier list. I'm actually editing like it live, so I have not decided that. All right. Pretty good start. 1-2 switch, I think is a C. I think 1-2 switch is pretty easily a C for me. I just don't. It's not the most fun, but I have had some fun moments. It's fun for like an hour or two with friends that haven't played it before, and trying out the new games. But I wouldn't put it any higher than C. What are you on about? F tier is exclusive for Luigi's Mansion 2. I'm sorry, man. Also, I still find it so hard to believe that game runs as bad as you claim it does. I refuse, but I haven't played it before, so I don't know. But at the same time, because I haven't played it before, I'm not gonna validate that opinion because I don't know. All right. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm gonna put that on A tier. Put that in A. I like Mario Kart, but it's Mario Kart 8. I am way more excited for Mario Kart World. Is the expansion pass its own thing? No, it's not. Okay, considering the expansion pass, they actually put stuff in it. They put characters in it. I don't love it, you know? Like, it's not like an old-timer for me. I know it sells hotcakes, but like, so much playtime on the game, but that I don't have that much playtime on it. I'll play it every now and then. It's a fun game to vibe out to. It's an A. Here's the thing, it doesn't go lower than A. For me, it will never go below an A tier. It's just not an S tier for me. S tier is like all time, like I will remember this game. That is saved for other games, because I just don't play Mario Kart. I never played online. I remember playing 200cc and having a lot of fun with it. But then, like, as soon as I'm done doing 200cc Grand Prix and I get my perfect gold, I don't play it ever again. That's just who I am. Mario Kart World with the open world shit it's more likely to actually pique my interest, and we might see that when we watch the direct, but for now, It's just not my thing. It's not my all-timer. I'd say leave it there for now and we can sort a tier later. Dude, what the fuck? It's like you guys are saying, is it worth $80? We don't know. Again, like saying a game is, again, I don't think any game is worth $80, so I don't know. But at the same time, how can I say it's worth $80 when we haven't actually played the game yet? You know, I can't say that. You know, that's just my opinion. It's a Mario Kart, but it actually has open world. Might have stuff in the open world, might not. I don't know. Like, it's a loaded question, because if I say no, people are gonna get mad at me and are like, Gab thinks Nintendo should charge people millions of dollars for games. And it's like, no. I'm saying we haven't seen the game yet, and also inflation exists. I'm sorry, that's just real. Are we not sorting the tiers? Is Mario Kart 8 better than Zelda? We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that later. We'll sort like actually what I think of like best of worst in each tier. Let's not do that until we have everything sorted, though. If there's a side quest, I'll think about getting it. Yeah. I think the open world stuff would be... I think the open world is what I am looking forward to. I'm also looking forward to it just looking pretty. And playing as, like, the new DK and playing as Cow. Okay, arms. Where do I put arms? Oh, I have lost arms. Where did arms go? Where did arms go? Oh, hi, arms. You're not there. Alright, arms, I will put in... I'll put it in... If I'm honest, it's so fun, though. The characters are so fun, but I did sell it. I'll put it in C tier. It's such a fun idea, so many cool characters, but, like, I never played it much. Again, this is based off of my experience with the game. I didn't play it much. I played it with family sometimes, and then I will always put it down. I don't know. Payne would put arms in S. Oh. Proper story mode is going to be fun, but I'm probably not getting it if it doesn't. That's fair. Yeah, I would say, you know what? I put it in B. My heart says B. Ugh. Because I think the character designs are so good. I think the gameplay is so fun, but it's just, I put it up for a few minutes, but again, I don't play many games online. But I think the concept and what I played of it was so fun, I put it in B. It's a fun game. It's fun. I had a good time. Splatoon 2, that's an A tier for me. Love Splatoon 2. Played it. I played it for like a month, and that month was so fucking good. It was so fun. I loved it. Arms 2, please. Yeah, that'd be fun. I could see that. Be a good time. I know this has been said multiple times, but Cody is going to be crashing out because of the world roster. Cody. Who Cody? Is Cody a huge fan? I don't know who's Cody. I don't know who this is. Mario & Rabbids Kingdom Battle, I'm also going to put in A tier. I think that game fucks. I think the sequel is better. This one's good, though. Let's see. Mario Odyssey is the first S tier. Oh, I guess I'll talk more about it. Mario & Rabbids, I think there's just a lot of limitations that they do with stuff that the sequel does with Sparks of Hope. I think Sparks of Hope gives you way more freedom as a player to actually change the characters up and customize them, that I feel, looking back, I don't like this game as much. But I still think it's an A tier because I think they somehow made it work. And it works really well. Mario Odyssey is an S tier. I'm sorry, that is the first S tier. That is the best 3D Mario I've ever played, and I'm saying that as someone who grew up with Galaxy. This game is so fucking good. Some of the best controls. Anytime I play something, I think about, like, I compare it to Odyssey with how good Odyssey controls. I love this game. Genuinely one of my favorite games. I 100%ed it, and I'll do it again. Don't fucking test me, you know? Such a great launch year. It really was. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I'm gonna give an A. I really liked Xeno 2. I never beat it, but I got, like, really fucking into it. I love the characters. I love the story. This is a more divisive game, and also it's like a borderline gacha game with how you get new characters and stuff. But man, I'd be lying if I said I didn't really like this game. It was so fun to get into. It's just anime, dude. I love Xenoblade. Absolutely. I am a sucker for Xenoblade, man. I love it. Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. I never finished it. I'd put it in B. But I remember it being a good time, but the problem is I never, like, I played it for like a day. I rented it for like a few days, and then I gave it back. So I never truly got to sink my teeth into it. So for me, I can't put it higher than B. But I did really enjoy it, and I know that game is considered to be like one of the best platformers ever made. So I definitely need to give this a second chance when I have the money. Pokemon Quest? I think this game is fucking garbage. I'm gonna put every Pokemon mobile game. No offense, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where is it? Yeah, I hate the mobile games. I hate the mobile games on Switch. Same with Pokemon Unite. I hate all of these, dude. All of these. I'm just gonna get it out of the way. I hate so much. Dude, all of these suck. This is a fucking cash grab. This is hell to play on a Switch. And this just sucks. It's bad. I put hours into this, and I regret it. I don't regret things in my life. I do regret putting hours into Pokemon Quest. I hate all of these. I like Unite. You can like Unite. I don't, though. Make your own tier list, man. I hate these games. Okay. My exception is putting Unite in D. My exception, the only exception I'll make is Unite. I did have fun playing Unite. But that is the only exception. That is it. All right. Mario Tennis Aces, I'm going to put in B. I think it's good. I think it's fine. I like the outfits, and I enjoyed the story mode for what it was. I remember raging at the story mode for this game. But again, I don't play games online, so after the kind of single player stuff was done, I stopped playing it. I maybe played it once or twice with family, but that was it. Same thing with ARMS. It's kind of in the same boat. Unite made me like Zeraora as a Pokemon. Easy top 10 for me now. Wow. Damn. Octopath Traveler, I'm putting it in S tier. Octopath Traveler, some of the best music in any RPG ever made. I would play Octopath Traveler music if it did not immediately get me DMCA'd. That game, so fucking peak. I love it. Again, if you make an RPG and you allow me to give everybody a job, you win. You win. You will see that Xenoblade 3 is going to be an S tier for that exact reason. I like RPGs with job mechanics. That's why I like Bravely Default. That's why I like some of the that's why I like Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 5 as well. That's why I like Xenoblade 3. I like games that give me jobs and I get to make my own custom party. Holy shit, it's fun. Dragon Quest is calling your name. I love Dragon Quest. You're gonna see it. 11 is probably my favorite JRPG ever made. 11S, favorite JRPG that I've ever played. I'm dead ass serious. That one's gonna be up there. No worries. Super Mario Party, I'm putting this shit in A tier. See, the thing is, chat, I'm like one of the only people on this earth that like Super Mario Party specifically for... I'm doing it. Super Mario Party's an S tier for me. I think that game fucks so hard because I like the variety. I grew up with Mario Party 8. I like it when you give me weird things to do. I have played the rhythm portion of Super Mario Party probably maybe more than the actual game. I love Super Mario Party. Jamboree is better. I've never played Jamboree. I never bought it because, again, I like the weird shit. I honestly, like, again, unless it has a really good single player mode like Mario Party 8 did where you just do it with CPUs, I don't care. I'm sorry. Like, I didn't buy Jamboree just because I wasn't interested. It just seemed like it was like, it's the one you play online, and I don't care. I'm sorry. Like, that's not how I play it. I really liked all the Mario Parties on the Switch, and again, I have only played this one and the Superstars. That one, I played that one. I owned it, and again, like that exact problem is like when there wasn't like interesting things to do outside of just play Mario Party, I drop off so hard. It is so hard for me nowadays to play a Mario Party and not have it like without having anything outside of just play party. Yeah, but I like Super way more just because I like the variety. I know it lacks in like board variety. I know the boards are boring, but I think the mini games are by far like some of the best I've ever played. I think it utilizes the Joy-Con so well. I really enjoy Super, and I like the character dice thing. It's stupid, and it's broken, but I love it. It's so good. So good. Pikachu and Eevee, I'm gonna put... I never beat them, but those are... No, those are easy A tiers. Easy A tier for Let's Go and Eevee. Those are some of the best Pokemon, if not the best Pokemon games that came out on Switch. Those games are so fun. Genuinely so fun. I love them so much. The music as well. Oh my god, the music is so good. And I like the Let's Go mechanics. I really wish they did more. It's a shame they never did another Let's Go game. I think they should. I'm happy one side series is getting like a sequel in terms of Legends, but man, I would kill for another Let's Go game. Let's Go is so fun. Smash Brothers Ultimate is... Okay, here's also why I think Smash is S tier. I think Smash is S tier because you have so much shit you can do. It's my Super Mario Party debate where Smash Bros. Ultimate gives you so much shit to do. World of Light is so fun. I love World of Light. I love the Spirit Board. I love how you can still do classic mode and all the characters. I think that game has so much content to do as a single... Like here, most of my experience is through single player. I don't play many games online. I really don't. But like, I just really don't... I don't play games online, especially on the Switch. I don't do online. Smash Bros. Is one of the most fun Smash Bros. Games because of all the shit you can do and all the different battles you can do and all the different characters. I love Smash. And also, that is like one of the go-to games I'll bring to my friends. And we'll play random. I played it recently with my friend Hunter, and we played Smash like rando the entire time. It was so fun. I had such a good time. And it shocked me how much muscle memory I had playing Smash. Because this game I used to play for a straight year at school. It was like the coolest thing because I could bring my Switch to events and it wasn't weird. Like I could bring my Switch and I'd be the Smash Brothers guy. And I was like, fuck yeah, we play Smash. Let's go. It was awesome. What? Do you not like the Mario screen? I think the Mario screen's the best. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to break my frames as much as I do. I'm gonna keep the Mario one. Tetris 99, I never played enough of it, but from what I can tell, it's solid. I mean, again, I never played much of it. I played it, but I never played much of it. Just personally, it's kind of similar with like Mario Tennis. It's like, I just don't play it online. I don't play games online, so it doesn't really go above a B, but it's like, it's B in a good way. Like, I like it. It's good. It's fun. Cadence of Hyrule. Ooh, I am tempted to put this in S. I'm gonna put that very high in A. I don't think it's an S tier, but this is one of the best, like, Nintendo taking a gamble games ever. I love it so much. It is such a good game. Yeah, it's S tier. I love Cadence of Hyrule. That game is so fucking peak. I love it. No another? Nah, I'm good. F-Zero 99 was pretty good for the 2 hours of it I played. Yeah, I had fun with it, but again, I never replayed it. It's probably going to be on B. I'm not going to lie. It's probably B. I think you're using the S tier too much. Cope, Seethe, and Mauled. I like video games. I'm sorry. No offense, but this isn't your list. I'm sorry. Counterpoint. Do it yourself. I think this game is really good. I think this game is peak. I really enjoy S tier. So fucking good. It is just one of the best. I think genuinely this is probably one of the best Zelda games I've ever played. I love the rhythm. I love rhythm games. I love it. So fun. Mario Maker 2, it's going to be in B tier just because, like with other games, you know, I'm going to be honest. I mean, realistically, I never played it. I'm going to be honest. Realistically, I never played Mario Maker 2. I owned it for like a month, and then I sold it because I never played it. And also, I didn't have Wi-Fi at the time. I didn't have Wi-Fi as a kid until I was like sophomore year at high school. So I just didn't have Wi-Fi to play Mario Maker 2. so I never played it. Realistically, I barely played this game at all. So, but I would still play Mario Maker, but it's definitely moving into the never played. Let's say it together, you don't play games online. Damn, sorry that I'm making a tier list based off of my experience. I'm sorry that is a problem for you. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, I'm gonna give it a B. It's pretty good. It's grindy, but it's a very fun beat 'em up. I really like it. I'm actually really excited for that new Marvel Cosmic Chaos game or whatever it's called. That game's fun as fuck. So fun. So fun. Fire Emblem Three Houses. I am tempted to put this baby on S tier because that game is fun. I will put it in A tier because once I finished my route, I did the Golden Deer. Once I did Golden Deer, I kind of ended it. The ending was a little meh, and then I didn't play it again. The urge to put this on S tier. Cosmic Invasion looks sick. It does. And it's doing Marvel vs. Capcom where you get to pick 2 characters as well. I was such a huge Shredder's Revenge fan, so that one's gonna be fun. I'm really excited to play that game. Oh, on Switch 2 with the high graphics as well. Oh, this is gonna be so good. If it does do that. Fuck. I'm sorry. I can't, dude. The Golden Deer was, they were my babies. Like, me and Reed were talking a few days ago, because Reed did a bunch of stuff for Fire Emblem, and it was, like, so fun. It's just such a fun game, and I played that game all the way through. It was in such a precious part of my life as well. I played basically that entire game when I went to my grandma's house. Fuck. Sorry, forgot that grandma is dead. So, sorry, that just kind of washed over me. But fuck. Yeah, so I played that when it was like the last time I think I saw her as well. Oh, fuck. Okay. But outside of that, I played this game on that trip, and I remember the pop-off moment of the time skip, and I wasn't expecting the time skip, and it was one of the most memorable moments in gaming for me, seeing my little students become all grown up. It was very nice. I really enjoyed it. I really did. I really love Fire Emblem. I need to play a different house one day. Also, shout out to Damien Haas, who basically launched his career off Fire Emblem. That's awesome. What about Dead Grandma? I'm concerned now? No, basically, I just made a realization that when I played this game, it was around the same time I last saw my grandma before she died earlier, at the end of last year. That's all. Super Kirby Clash, I'm gonna put this in B. I actually quite enjoy this. I did a bunch of offline grinding. I did some online with this, but I really did enjoy it. I think it's fun. It's a fun spin on Kirby. I actually quite liked it. Zelda Link's Awakening. I'm gonna put this in A tier. I'm way more of a 2D Zelda fan than I am a 3D Zelda fan. So, take that as you will. Not that 3D Zelda's bad, the only 3D Zelda game I think I've genuinely played is Breath of the Wild. I've never played a 3D Zelda outside of Breath of the Wild. But yeah, no, I really enjoy Super Kirby Clash. That game is actually so fun. I remember doing download play of the original when it was just a minigame with me and my brother and my stepsister. We all played it together and it was really fun. I never played much of it, but what I did play, it was like basically Kirby Monster Hunter. And it was quite fun. Link's Awakening is S. I really enjoyed it, but it wasn't to the degree of these games. But it is very much an A tier. Bare minimum A tier. But I did really like it. I gotta crack my neck. Ow. Let's see. Dragon Quest is high on the fucking S tier, dude. I love Dragon Quest 11. That is literally my favorite JRPG ever made. I love the story. I love the characters. I love the RPG mechanics. I love the open world. I love it all. And it's just, it might be a bit basic in terms of like the plot points. So fucking, like, this is the most JRP, it's like the purest JRPG ever made. And I fucking love it, dude. Fucking love it. We might need an S+. Maybe. Do we do a top 5? Do a top 3? No, we've got more than 5. Let's see where it goes, and we'll delve a bit deeper. All right. Ring Fit Adventure, I'm going to put in B. This game's really cool, but I never played more than a day of it. But I think the core premise, and I think the fact, I remember having a lot of fun with it, but I never played much of it. So that's why it's capped at B, just because I never played more than like a few days of it. Luigi's Mansion 3, oh yeah, we might need an S+ tier. Luigi's Mansion 3, tied with another game we'll see later. This might be my favorite game on the Switch ever made. Like, ever made. This is loud. Or no, not. No, we're still good on that. I think this might be my favorite game on the Switch ever. Like, this game is peak incarnate. I love Luigi's Mansion 3. I really hope this gets a Switch 2 upgrade. Oh, dude, imagine a Luigi's Mansion 3 Switch 2 upgrade. That would be so good. I would kill for that, dude. Citizen Sleeper is not a Switch game. It's first party. It's an indie game as well. But yeah, no, dude. Luigi's Mansion 3's peak. Let's do a... We'll do a top 5. We'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. I don't think S+ really is necessary. It kind of is. Oh, that's perfect. Or wait, there we go. All right, who do I put in S+? I think I'll do this, this, and this for now. I think these are my 3. These are good. I'll put them in S. I think these are my S+. Yeah, these are in the order. I'll do that. These are S+. I'll do S+. I think that's fair. All right, fair enough. Odyssey, Dragon Quest, and Luigi's Mansion. Nah, I think Smash is an S for me. I played so much fucking Smash, but at the same time, I don't know if it's S tier for me. I'm not sure. The Stretchers. This is a first party game. This is fun. It actually is a very fun game. Stretchers is actually quite fun, chat. It is a very fun twin stick puzzle game, and it's phony, and it has a lot of fun. It has a lot of fun puzzles to it, and it's quite fun. It's not the longest game in the world, but I actually quite enjoy it. Stretchers is really good, actually. Sword and Shield. I'm gonna put... Okay, I'm just making sure where I put Pikachu and Eevee. When I replay Sword and Shield, I have a lot of good memories. 2019 was like my very it was the year for me. 2019 was my favorite year for the Switch. So, I have a very soft spot with Sword and Shield, so let that be known. Replaying these games kind of made me remember a lot of it's a very cozy game. I'm gonna be honest. I know I made a short talking about how Sword and Shield was underrated, but I don't think it tops A. I just don't. I think it's a fun game, but there's serious story problems. The game is linear. Like, it is very boringly linear. So, I admit that. I think it is on the same... Now that I am replaying it, it is on the same area as... How's it going, Lion? Hope you're doing good. I think it's on the same... Like, it's on the same tier as Pikachu and Eevee. That is my this is my unpopular opinion. Sword is F tier, Shield is S+. That is a bold statement. I'm not gonna differentiate. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think the version differences are that varying. But I'd say I still think these are good Pokemon games. I think these are good first Pokemon games. But the more since I've replayed them, I'm not as hardcore defending them as I used to. Now that I know more about them. I don't do shoutouts, but I hope your day gets better. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team. This game is actually quite fun. I actually quite liked it. I'll put it in A. I actually quite liked this. It's a very easy game, but there's so much content in it, you're not gonna run out of stuff to do anytime soon. I actually got I got Mew. Did I get a shiny Mew? No, I don't think so. I got Mew, though. I got to the point where I got Mew into my rescue team, though. It's really fun. Animal Crossing New Horizons. just something. That's not evil at all. Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna change the mood with evil music. How do I put this nicely? How do I put this nicely to you, chat? I've talked about how Animal Crossing New Horizons is not my favorite. It's not my favorite. Shit's going in C. That's going in C. Look, I am sorry. I'm going to donate $500. Ain't no way. I refuse to believe that. Animal Crossing is bad. It's Animal Crossing. I am somebody who grew up with Animal Crossing New Leaf. I'm actually physically tensing myself. Animal Crossing New Leaf is a game that I really love and I hold very dear. Animal Crossing New Horizons, the reason I do not like Animal Crossing New Horizons, the only thing you do in Animal Crossing New Horizons is design islands. I do not give a shit about terraforming my islands, and I especially do not give a shit about grinding materials. It helps with the pandemic. It was fun. It is a fun game to play in COVID, but as somebody, I don't, like, when I play Animal Crossing personally, I do not want to terraform an island, and I do not want to wait time to get bridges built. I don't want to wait real-world time for that shit, and I don't want to wait real-world time for grinding resources. It's got good music. It's got very good music. But personally, I cannot play this game again. I will always think I want to play the game again, and I will drain myself so much playing that game. I just don't like, just give me an island. Just give me a pre-generated island that I can decorate, but that you rely heavily on me to create. I want a game that allows me to change things up, but I don't like a game that full on is like, hey, we don't want to make the content for the game. We want you to only make the content for the game. That is something I don't like, especially when it comes to Animal Crossing. I want to catch bugs. I want to fish, and I want to talk to my neighbors, and I want to just look at what's at the store for the day. It's just like a daily game that you just kind of go through the motions of. I don't want my daily motions to be, okay, let's go to the trees and let's do this. Okay, let's terraform to make this. I'm sure for people who enjoy that stuff, it is very much a 'tis for thee and not for me game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying for me, it is so heavily not my thing. This is the one game where I put it on C tier, but I have to put an asterisk that it is so heavily, it's for you, and it is just not my thing. I don't think it's a bad game by any means, but the way that you play, the gameplay loop is not what I'm going for. It is just not my thing. I know so many people have enjoyed it and have taken some people have made the game look so fucking good and make the prettiest islands, and for you that put in the time and effort to do that, fuck yes. I hate it. I don't like that process. And so, but it's still Animal Crossing in the core DNA of it. Just not my thing. But it will not work? Oh. How's it going, Lightning Horse? Welcome. Oh, wait. Do I remember this? This is the Holmes, isn't it? Yeah, me Holmes. Let's go. I have like nearly a photographic memory. I have like a memory of getting this shit to work. That's awesome. Okay, good job. This game is it did not run well. It was pretty fun though. I think as an experimental game for the Nintendo, it was a game where you got to like create destructible environments in offices to like solve puzzles. It was actually quite a fun game. But it ran like ass. So actually this game ran so bad on the Switch. At least when I played it, it ran so, like, frame rates were bad on it. It's a poor performing game. I think if it ran better, I could put it on B. So maybe if it gets a Switch 2 upgrade, maybe. But for now, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Aw, goodbye. Have a good game. Have fun. There's no way. I refuse to believe that you donated $500, friend, but crazy. Did you get it? I feel like I'm about to get doxxed. 1 second. I don't know if this is true at all. But genuinely, I do hope you said you were having a rough time. I do hope you get better. Hope you're doing good. No. Wait, where did you donate? Did you donate on Ko-Fi? It is. Oh, no, I didn't get anything on Ko-Fi either, but no, you're good. Ba-ba-ba. Super chat. I was gonna say, I didn't see anything on Ko-Fi. No, I didn't get anything sent, but genuinely, I do hope you're getting better. I have not received anything on my end, so I don't know what happened. But yeah, sorry. Not that I see. We would have gotten an alert on the chat. It might just take a bit. I mean, okay, if you literally don't, again, I refuse to believe you donated $500. But, it might be that Google is, like, doing heavy security checks, because they're like, I don't think you're supposed to do $500. It could just be that, but again, I'm tempered. I don't believe you. You are a super chatter. In my eyes. You're a super chatter in my eyes, Lion Lover, okay? Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Oh, this was a fucking good. This was a really good game. What do we do? I'm tempted to put it in S tier. It's a really fucking good remake. It's such a good remake. I never played the... Oh, I did play Future Connected. I did. Huh. I don't You have a good one. Am I a super chatter or am I a loser? You're all super chatters in my eyes, okay? Xenoblade is bare minimum A tier, but I don't know if I would put it in S tier, though. That's the thing, it was such a fun game. But near the end of the game, and this is just a me thing, I didn't beat the game correctly. I put it on easy mode. I didn't understand the break topple days thing, and so I didn't do it. I just used characters that do really high damage, and I feel like an idiot for doing that, so I never really, you know, I didn't really play it the way it's intended. Really good game, though. Really good game. Bare minimum A tier. I wouldn't put it in S tier just because I really didn't, it's purely on me. Today we use our power to fell a god. I'm like getting scared now. Did they actually... Like, there's no way. I would have gotten an alert or something, right? I'm still freaking out. I'm like, there is no way some random person on the internet... there's no way. I refuse to believe it. I refuse. There is no Tooth Fairy. There is no Queen of England. And there's no $500 super chat. I refuse. There's no way. I don't think they did. No, they couldn't have. Alright. Clubhouse Games. Okay, I gotta be honest. I don't own... I never owned it. But I never owned Clubhouse 51 Games. But, like, it's high on my list of games I do want to play, because that game is so fucking good. $500 jump scare would be funny. You say that, I would have a genuine heart attack if I had a fucking jump scare, okay? If I actually got a $500 donation, you would actively see me cry in the chat. I'm dead ass. I would cry live. So if that's an incentive for you, credit cards are all accepted. Why do you look like a woman? Man, that really is a jump scare, huh? The fuck? JP, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that question? Woman! This is, wait, this one specifically, this Tomodachi Life track is, oh my god, a single question is worth $500. I would say, you look like one. I know. That's just a fucking crazy question to ask. No, it's because it's based off of my me. Also, I'm non-binary, so like, I be whoever the fuck I want, so I don't think it matters. Oh god. I will say, okay, so this track specifically is when a child returns in Tomodachi Life. Traveler Departure. Oh, it's when you see them off. Fuck! I'm a failure. Back. I'm not a real Tomodachi Life fan. That's fucked. Jump Rope Challenge is I feel weird calling Jump Rope Challenge A tier, but it's exactly what it is. It does exactly what it says it does. I feel like it's weird putting it, I'll put it in A tier. It's A tier. It's A tier. It's A tier, folks. It's A tier. I think Jump Rope Challenge is good. It's such a fun game. It works. Gab, you're a fake fan. They're gonna ban you from getting Tomodachi Life 2. Nap! I would kill myself. I'll be dead. I'll be dead ass. If I couldn't get Tomodachi Life 2, if someone banned me from getting that game, I would end it all. Like, Revolver of the Milk. Like that. It would be done. I'm sorry. That would real. You would see that. I'd live leak my own face. Just so you could see the last minutes of me live on camera. That would be awful. Anyways, Paper Mario the Origami King. Paper Mario the Origami King. I'm stumped on it. I think here's the thing. It's B tier. The reason I say it's B tier, I think the exploration's really good. I think the story is as good as they could with how bad modern Paper Mario writing is. And just like all the restrictions of Paper Mario, I think they did a good job. I like the stationary guys. I like all that. I put it in B because the gameplay fucking sucks. I hate the combat. Genuinely, I hate the combat in Origami King. It is so stupid and I fucking hate it. And I'm like dead ass. The puzzle, it's cool every now and then. But then it's not Paper Mario. It's just not. And I refuse to believe that it is. It's just not fun. And like 90% of the puzzles are some of the easiest shit in the world. And it's like, what the fucking point is, what is the point of the ring system if all of the puzzles for main combat are just the easiest shit imaginable? I just can't. I cannot. Okay? Can't happen. Mario 3D All-Stars. I'm gonna put that in... I'm putting it in A tier. I don't like that it's a timed release. I hate that it's a timed, thing where they didn't, some would say, why did they widescreen Sunshine and then they didn't like how the triggers were done. But like, if I hated it, I wouldn't have 100% completed every single one of the games for the first time on this collection. Unironically, I love this collection, and they're not bad ports, and especially Galaxy is such a beautiful port. It is so good. Such a genuinely good port, and I love it so much. That's controversial just in the sense that just makes me feel like I'm okay with slop. I'm not okay with slop. Damn, that's some good slop, though. It's very low effort, and I will never claim that it's like high effort what they've done. It's very low effort, but I really like 3D All-Stars. That might just be me though. I'm sure that it is. 1 second. What is this one? Is this Hawaii Vacation? I think it is. Yeah. What gave it away that it was Hawaii, Kirb? Guess. Kirby Fighters 2, I'm gonna put in... Okay, I don't play games online. I know. Say the line, Bart! I don't play Nintendo Switch games online. But when I did, the fucking netcode for Kirby Fighters 2, genuinely dog shit. And also... It's B tier. It's B. But it feels wrong putting this in B tier. It's C tier. I'm gonna put Kirby Fighters 2 in C tier. 90%. It is a grind fest for one thing, and also it's a fine game. 90% of it's just grinding. It has a very cool like roguelike game mode to it, which I really do enjoy. But when you look at how 90% or like a good basically half of the roster is bad, and it's like terrible to play. I think if they reworked movesets, and the game didn't feel like it was, I don't know, I just don't think Kirby works as a fighting game. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't think it. It's a fun mode for a side mode to play with friends every now and then, but as a dedicated fighting game, as someone who doesn't play fighting games, even I feel like it's just not that great. That's just how I feel. I don't know. Whoa. I just got a giant lag on YouTube. That's wild. Okay, wait. Okay, so my entire live chat just got fucking delayed, so I have to catch up on this. Wait. I don't see the chat. Yeah, like a lot of this just got... Why does your character's nose look like Balloon Boy's nose? It's just an animal like Triangle Nose. Are you thinking about dating or something like that? AKA me. What the fuck did I miss? I'm 11. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't see the messages. I am terribly sorry, JP, but yeah, no, genuinely, I don't know. Okay. All right. Court's now in session. Here's my gavel. Court, order in the court. JP, you are accused of being under the age of like 13. How do you plead? You said you're 11. Order. I need a reaction. I need it. Order. JP, I am terribly sorry. Did you just admit to the internet that you are 11 years old? Lightning said he was on here since he was 4. Dude. What do you mean? I am deadass serious. Order. Did you say, are you genuinely admitting? Yeah, I was gonna say, not on this channel. This channel wasn't even created back then. What the fuck? No. If you are actively watching this stream right now and you admit that you are under the age of like 13 or 16, which is against YouTube's terms of fucking service, I need you to be honest right now. Bang, bang, bang. Smacking the gap. I'm smacking a PS5 controller. I probably shouldn't do that. These things are actually quite good. Bang, bang, bang. Are you admitting to this live chat you are under the age of 13? I've been here for like 3-4 years. Okay. I'm saying I have to keep a fucking precedent here. This man has admitted he's less than 13. He is guilty, Your Honor. I have to keep a precedent because the last time I let a minor fucking get into my live chat, his friend sent me death threats, and I have to make that a fucking rule. Use a pen as a gavel, but that's more fun. Bang, bang. Luigi. Luigi. Alright. Bro hasn't said anything in court yet. Okay, I've been here for like 3-4 years. That is against the point. You admitted to the fucking internet that you're a minor. I'm sorry. If you're dead-ass serious... No, if you're dead-ass serious, I need to hear that. We cannot have another... I am not going to afford another Malcolm on this fucking YouTube server. My friend don't know about your channel. Dude. Okay. I'm going to say this. I am sorry, but if you are dead-ass serious about being 11 on my YouTube live chat, I will have to ban you because I do not allow people under the age of 13, I mean 16 if we're being honest, to chat at the very least on the live stream. You admitted that you're a minor. People will go after you for being a minor. I'm sorry. I am not responsible for that. The court is in order. Hide user on the channel. Bang, bang, bang. They're dead. Gone. The court has adjourned. Bye-bye. Reminder. If you are under the age on the internet, you need to understand children. Children, you need to understand children. You cannot say out loud to the internet you're a fucking child. At the very least, fucking lie about it so you won't be actively targeted by predators. This is why we don't allow you under the age of 13 on YouTube to make a fucking Google account. You need a phone number. How do you have a phone number? How? Ugh, sorry. It's a bad idea saying your age. Yeah, I agree. Or don't chat. Yeah, the same thing, like lurk. Don't make your presence known on the internet, let alone letting your presence as a minor known to YouTube. It's fucking stupid. I wanted to see if he was lying. I wanted to wait. I was like, say psych right now. Bro, people have a phone at the age of 3 now. It's gross. He could have a Gmail password. Yeah, I guess they did recently do that, but still. Anyways. It's sorry. That pissed me off because I'm like, dude, my entire chat froze for like the past like 30 minutes. I was like, what the fuck is going on with chat right now? And then I see everybody. They also asked you out too. I doubt that was serious. I think they were joking. Yeah, but genuinely, fun fact, I have had this rule since fucking Plants vs. Zombies streams because I just don't want to deal with that shit again. If you come out openly and willingly saying that you were 11, 13 or something like that, like, you're not allowed to have a YouTube account. I am not going to be held accountable for somebody who should be on YouTube fucking Kids right now. Like, you need to be on YouTube Kids, be on your own platform. I'm sorry, you're a child. You're going to thank me when you're older, and you're less likely to have fucking predators and pedophiles attacking you. I'm sorry, but that's just the fact. That's just true. So fun fact to people that are like under the age of 13 or something and are watching this shit, don't fucking say anything. Because then even if you're not saying anything, I'm not held responsible for you openly claiming to be a minor in my chat room. Malcolm 2 just happened? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be held responsible for 11-year-olds, and I shouldn't have to be on fucking high alert for my own audience. I don't know. But also I say fuck a lot. I don't think an 11-year-old should be hearing that. In my humble opinion. Anyways, can we go back to video games? Can we talk about video games? Right. Can we do that? All right. Question, Your Honor, is the age 13 or 16? I prefer 6. Okay, I need to preface what the fuck I'm saying. I would prefer, if you are going to chat on my YouTube channel, I would prefer somewhere around the age of 16, because you should be old enough to understand the consequences of your actions. When you're at the age of 11, especially, that is not allowed. Anything under 13 is a permaban, and if you admit openly how young you are, that's also a permaban. I'm sorry, but if you openly admit to being under the age of 16, I don't want you in my community, because then someone could potentially harass you. I'm not saying there's predators in my community. I'm not saying any of you guys are predators, but I don't want to be held responsible, and I don't want to be a part of your internet being, like, your life being molded to that extent. I'm sorry. At least not on a live stream, because on a live stream, you're way easier to be picked out of. I'm sorry, but I don't. That's just my opinion. It's just, I don't know. That's just my opinion. That's just my thoughts. I'm actually 5 years old. Crazy. If there was a predator in your community, you would ban them, wouldn't you? I would, yes. Yes, I would need proof. I would need proof. Here's the thing. Children and predators. It's both. There's nothing worse than a predator. A child. You know, I will ban anybody that is problematic. But like based on how I literally got death threats because I decided to not entertain a fucking like 10-year-old's like fantasies on my stream. I got death threats sent to me. I'm like, I'm sorry. That makes me less inclined, rightfully so, to deny anybody of that age group access to my live chat. I'm sorry. I don't want to interact with you. And that's just how it is. I'm a 2-year-old. Crazy. Why is that a question? They're gone immediately. They're just, it's just a joke, I'm sure. All right, video games, sorry. All right, order in the court. Can we play video games again? Can we talk about video games? That was the whole point. Sorry, it just exploded out of fucking nowhere. I'm sorry, but that's just the case. I can't be held responsible for anybody Like, for God's sakes, I'm sorry. I can't. It is just like, unfortunately, I just don't have the time for that. I just don't. You know? I do not. F99's back to the unsorted list? Yeah, because I never said I didn't play it. Alright. Anyways, back to it. Super Mario Bros. 35. This game it's a C. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's cool, but I don't think it, I feel like after you play it a few times, you kind of have already played it. And also you need a lot of knowledge about the original Mario Bros. To really, like, get an advantage. I think it's a cool game, but it's just not the most fun. It's like with Tetris, a lot of people can understand Tetris, but with the original Mario Bros, you need to, like, know, like, some secrets and stuff about the original Mario if you want to actually, like, do really well. Pac-Man 99 on the other end. I fucking love Pac-Man 99. That game is peak. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. I will put this at A tier. I really like Age of Calamity. That game is so good. The frame rates are so bad on it, but all the characters play so well. I love the movesets of all the characters. Like, this is my favorite Hyrule Warriors games because, like, every character I played as always felt good to control. My back hurts. See? You proved you're not an underage biter. You can stay. Speaking of which, I probably should crack my back. I wonder if you can hear it. Can you hear that? I don't know if you could. Here, wait. And... oh, you can, like, barely hear it. Need to play Age of Calamity? Oh yeah, Imprisoning War. Favorite Age of Calamity character? I liked Sidon. I liked Koga. The King was really fun as well. Let's see, who else? Impa. Impa was so fun. Impa with the clones? Dude, that one was so fun. Link. Link was really fun to play as well. And then Mifa. Oh, Mifa was really fun to play as well. The fishies were very fun for me. Like 40 bits of proof on my channel why I'm not going to get banned for this reason. Good. Gab, are we going to play Persona 5 on stream and get a bunch of viewers for it, making Persona basically Skylanders 2? Look. That's gonna fuck me over. I can't have people being like, KiRBiZoiD, the play Persona 5. I can't, I'm sorry. Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. That's an A tier. I don't really feel like it's an S tier, but oh, don't worry. Let's see. How about Rhythm Heaven Music 2? And let's see. There we go. 90 minutes of Rhythm Heaven. That was good. Okay, let's do this. I've been in a bit of a Rhythm Heaven craze after, I need to do a chatter tier list. You guys are not gonna like what I have to say about you. Not a huge fan of Warriors games. I only played was Persona 5 Strikers. It was just okay at best. Yeah, it's a gameplay loop that you have to really be into. Chat, I feel like if I don't put Miitopia at S tier, I think you guys would maul me to death. I do think it's S tier. Because I think it's got the best character creator in all of video games. I think it's got the single best character creator. But it is an S tier. I don't know if it's S plus because the base gameplay is pretty repetitive. So I don't know if I don't like the repetitiveness of Miitopia, but I do love the character creator. So it's not S plus, but it's S. That's my thought. Okay. WarioWare Get It Together. I think this game's an A tier. It's kind of similar to Super Mario Party, where there's just so much variety, and especially in the sense of, like, the base characters you play as have so much variety, and that's what I like so much about it. I can't wait to see how you rate Pikmin 1 and 4, if they bother. Aren't at least above at B tier, I will ban myself. That's a bold statement. Metroid Dread. This game, so fucking good. I don't know if I put it in S tier, though. But it's really fun. That's actually... I really fucking liked it, though. Like, it's a little annoying with the controls and stuff, but this game ran so fucking smooth on the Switch. I really enjoyed it. I'll put it in. I'll keep it in S tier. Metroid Dread's good. Really fucking good. If Kirb did a chatter tier list, we all know who the only one F tier would be. Yeah, Malcolm would be immediate F tier. At this point, I don't even care. I'm just gonna say his name. Look, I'm sorry, but no, we're not gonna make fun of JP. JP seemed chill, but it's just, JP is just a victim of circumstance. JP seems chill. I'm not gonna say JP is a bad or anything, so no hate towards JP. Was getting a little hostile at the end, but unfortunately it's validated because it was just a victim of circumstance. So no hate towards JP, but unfortunately, that's their fault for thinking saying they were 11 years old was gonna fly in my chat room. Mario Party Superstars, I think it's a B. It's okay. I again, based on my experience, because again, this is a game where it's really just play it online, and I don't do that. So it's fun to play with friends, but if I have to pick one over the other, it's always Super. I know I'm like the very unpopular opinion with that, but I think Super's just the most fun. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl they're not bad. They're not bad. Like, they are pretty cute, but I would put them in D. But also, they did make the final Elite Four, like, really fucking strong. Apparently, they, like, buffed the shit out of the Elite Four and Cynthia, and now I'm, like, curious how Cynthia's team is in the original games, because I was like, oh my god, this is like the hardest Pokemon thing ever. And then I find out that that's only a Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl thing. JP was a bit feisty. Yeah, like, they were a bit rude, but at the same time, I basically was saying, but everybody was like, you're 11, KiRBiZoid, bring it, KiRBiZoid, kill him, guards. So it's like, if that was me, regardless of the situation, I'd be pissed off. Like, I'm not excusing them if they were rude to you guys, but like, at the same time, it's like, if that was the situation, that's the situation. I'm sorry to say. Gotta head out now. It was nice chatting with everyone. Have a great stream. Thank you. Pikmin series is heavily underrated. Agreed. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Let's see what we have next. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Ooh. This is the most fun I've had with Pokemon in such a long time. I'm gonna put Legends Arceus at S tier. I think that's the one Pokemon game that's really S tier. Runs like shit, but has some of the most fun Pokemon formula ever. My only complaint is that it needed more trainer battles, and that is why I am very excited for ZA Switch 2 version, because Switch 1 version looks like boo-boo. Should have just banned them instead of making it a show. Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah. If they just admit, okay, from now on, okay, Eli, new mod rule, I guess. I have not played Undertale. I need to, but it's just because I watched someone play it all the way through. Moderators, if you need me to spell this out, the ban thing is called hide user. If someone admits that they are 11 years old and they are not backing down, and it's like they're just being, like, if it's obvious that they're, like, being dead-ass honest, you have the ability to ban them under the age of 13. Anything higher than that, that's fine, but it's only because that is the bare minimum you need to be to make a YouTube account from what I know of. Someone can correct me in the chat with that, but like literally if someone blatantly admits that they are under the age to own a YouTube account, which is the age of 13, from my knowledge, you have my full permission to ban them immediately, like without second thought. Eli has to ask everyone's age. Yeah, be a nightclub Bowser.
Hey, sorry, welcome to the KiRBiZoiD nightclub. Can I see an ID? You don't got an ID? Oh, shit, okay, you're good to go. You got no ID? Ah, you'll be alright. You'll be alright.
My mom created my account. That's fair. Sometimes we need mother's attention. Okay, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. That's an S tier. Love Forgotten Land. My only complaint for Forgotten Land, 30 FPS. Switch 2 version, I don't have to worry about it. And more content going forward, so this could evolve into an S+ tier. This is a really good game, though. Like, one of the best games on the Switch. Nintendo Switch Sports, I think it is... I think it's fine. It's B. Switch Sports is a B. It is very... I think the sports are fun, and the online is fun. This is one of the very few Switch games I consistently played online for a while. The golf is fun as well. But my only complaint is that it's just so sterilized. That's it. It's sterile, and it's a little finicky. I don't know. I didn't really... even getting stuff online just really didn't give me a lot of incentive to play it, in my opinion. Everyone who joins chat will have to DM Eli their driver's license. True. True. Sorry, I know the exact Rhythm Heaven game this is coming from, so in my head it's just like... Sorry, I'm remembering the exact Rhythm Heaven game that this is from. This is bad. I don't think this is a good idea to have Rhythm Heaven as the fucking, okay, let's go to... Cute, chill, and cool girly Nintendo DS music. Fuck it. Fuck it. Sorry, I can't listen to Rhythm Heaven because I'm just gonna be like, in my head, I'm like, okay, now, and press the button here, and press the button there. I'm not gonna get any work done. You're acting like my now we're acting like you're the police. Jesus. Have you been drinking tonight? What if you didn't pass your driver's test? That's what I was gonna say. Like, my brother didn't pass his driver's test until he was 18. What are we gonna do when we're out of games to list in tiers? I have a very interesting idea, and I'm kind of scared to do it. I want to do a Smash Bros. Roster cut with like a bunch of limitations, so that way it's not just like a what's my opinion thing. I want it to be like actual, like, if I had to genuinely thin the game to a specific amount for the next game, how, like, what's my logic behind it? I want to do that because I'm actually interested in that. All right. But I'm scared because also because I've been thinking about it, because there was a guy who said, like, it was how he wanted to change the roster to be more of a mascot machine. And I want to do it in terms of, like, no matter what, you have to make the tough decision to do this. What is it? And I want to do that. All right. Next up, Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. This game is really good, but I never finished it, but it's really fun. From what I played, it is so fucking fun. But again, I never beat it. And so I feel kind of weird putting it in A tier. But from what it was, you could customize every character into a different, like, kind of play style. And I loved that. I'll put it in A. I'll put it in A. I have a very sweet spot for this game. I actually have to beat it at some point. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Okay, I never beat it, but it's S tier, I promise. It's so good. From what I played of it, it's so fucking good. Sparks of Hope. Another S tier. Another S tier. Like, both of these games are the exact thing I want, where you give me party members, give them stuff, but then let me change parts about my team by changing characters, and then with the characters change their jobs, max out their skill trees in certain ways. I love that shit. It's so good. Sparks of Hope, way better. I don't know why. There's some people that think, there's some people that feel that the original is better. I disagree, because I think you get way more freedom with this one, and I think they truly flesh out the Mario & Rabbids formula with this one. I love Sparks of Hope, dude. It's really fun, 100%. I need to beat it, dude. Alright, Scarlet and Violet. I'm gonna put him in D, but for different reasons. I think these games run like fucking shit. They run so bad. I think the gameplay formula is fine. It's a fine game. But I can't play it. I just can't play that game, dude. It's just so meh. I feel like putting it in F, but I do love so many of the designs, and I love the story. But it's the same thing with Origami King, where it's like the base gameplay is so bad. I hate playing it. So I don't know. That's just me. Scarlet and Violet is at least a C. I love shiny hunting. I do love shiny hunting, but like, once I stopped playing it, I do not want to go back to it. Like, it is a game that I actively do not want to return to. And I feel like that's something that a lot of games don't have. Like, I will have the urge to go back to Animal Crossing New Horizons to be like, oh, it's probably not that bad. And then I look back on Scarlet and Violet and I'm like, yeah, but it is that bad. It's a difference, you know? Metroid Prime Remastered, I need to finish it. I feel like I don't have an opinion on it. Okay. I have an opinion that that game runs really fucking good. And it looks fucking amazing, and it's already built upon an amazing, like, structure. I never got to finish it, but I feel like this one deserves A, because it is the blueprint to how fucking gorgeous Prime 4 looks. This one's a very technicality one. Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe, immediate A tier. That game is really fun. Bunch of mini games, and it's just a remake of probably my favorite 2D Kirby. I think Return to Dreamland it's because it's the one I grew up with, but it is the remake of my favorite Kirby's, like, 2D game, and it looks beautiful, and it runs so well. I love it. Sand is broken as fuck, but it's fun. Scarlet and Violet mainly pisses me off because the gyms don't scale in difficulty. Yeah. Sari has little expression to the point where it's kind of scary. Yeah. How's it going, Plab? You missed a lot. This is our current tier list right now for Nintendo Switch. So, hate me now so that you get it out of the way. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna put it right next to Breath of the Wild because it's literally Breath of the Wild with more shit. But the thing is, I never finished Tears of the Kingdom. It's more ambitious, and it looks like it has way more fun stuff, but I never finished it. And I think now I can't finish it until Switch 2 comes out. I think I need to start from scratch, but do it on Switch 2, because I really enjoyed exploring what little I did, and the building mechanics are really fun, and I loved exploring every nook and cranny, but I never beat it. So I don't think it can be an S tier because I never beat it. But this one, I vastly prefer this one over Breath of the Wild, because I really like all the unique shit they do with this one. Tears of the Kingdom is just Breath of the Wild too. Yeah. Like, very much so. I loved exploring the underground. Like, I enjoyed the difficulty. I remember fighting my first corrupted armored white Lynel out of nowhere, and then just getting access to some of the most OP equipment, and then I started farming the white Lynel underground, and I remember finding him and learning his attack patterns, and I remember that being the most satisfying thing I've ever done in a Zelda game. It is so fun, but again, it will be I think inevitably it will end up in S tier when I play it. But I haven't beaten it. I can't. I have not beaten that game. This is reserved for... Most of this is reserved for games I've beaten. I haven't beaten this one or this one, but these stand out so much. I am so tempted to put Tears of the Kingdom in S tier, but I need to beat it. I feel like that is a game that I need to beat in order to truly put it there. Like, this one, I definitely need to. I got to the Air Temple, I finished it, thought the Air Temple was fine, and then I was just like, I don't want to play it again. I do need to finish it, though. How does LankyBox have 41 million subscribers? Children. Bottom text. See, if I didn't ban every underage minor that tries to chat openly as a minor in my chat, maybe I'd have 1 million subs. Who knows? Who knows? Pikmin 1, this is such an A tier. Such a good port. Such a good remaster. It is actually so fun. I really love Pikmin 1. Like, this is done so well. In my opinion, I think Pikmin 1 is done so well. It is just such a good port. The controls are perfect, and the game itself is really good and really fun to remake. I got a 3D printed TV to put the Switch into, so it looked like you were using a really small tube TV with my Switch on an OLED screen, and I did a full-on, after I did it on stream, and I did, one full, run of Pikmin 1, I did another run on my really small Nintendo Switch TV. It was so cute. It was so fun. This one's fun. I would play Pikmin 1 again if I could. Because there's so many fun skips that Eli taught me, and I'm like, oh, this game is fun as fuck. It's really good. I really do enjoy it. And then Pikmin 4, I mean, that's S tier. Who am I joking? Pikmin 4 is S tier. It is so fucking fun. My only complaint is the lock-on. Literally nothing else. The lock-on is the only thing that really frustrates me about it. If there was no lock-on, genuine S+ contender. I'm dead ass. If there was no lock-on, genuine S+ contender. I could see it. But yeah. F-099, I think, is a B game. I think that's B. I think that the premise is really fun, but at the end of the day, you're doing the same races over and over again, and I just don't see that as too fun. And that's all you do in it. All you do is doing the same races over and over again. Whereas Mario Kart, you can do Grand Prix, you can do some offline stuff, battle mode. I think this struggles with me because there's nothing you can do outside of playing it online, but it is fun. From what I've played, it is very fun. Hear Me Out Miitopia, The Blinding of Justice, the new Miitopia game. That'd be fun. It's a cool name. I've only played one of the Sonic games. I played a bunch of, I'd fight for S tier, but Pikmin is also my favorite series of all time. The only game above it is Paper Mario and Brothership. Super Paper Mario. Interesting. Stupid game marathon challenge idea. The size of your monitor changes based on the canon size of the character you play as. Oh my god, that would be awful. That would be so awful. Instead of another Miitopia game, we should get Find Me 2. We should just get Street Pass. Street Pass 2 would be really good. Alright, last 4. These are some, like, really good ones, by the way. Mario Wonder is an S tier. I love Mario Wonder. Such a good game. Beautiful art style. Amazing levels. Some of the best controls ever. And a really good online system. Mario Wonder is genuinely just one of the... It's like the definitive 2D Mario game, in my opinion. Honestly, it is like the definitive 2D Mario from now on. If you want to play a 2D Mario, get Wonder yesterday. Genuine opinion. I don't know if it's S+. I don't think it's S+. Because it's a game where it's like, I go through the motions and I love it, but then it's not really a lasting thing for me. It's not really a lasting love for the game. It's like when I remember it, oh my god, I love it. Like with most S tiers, but like, I will remember Luigi's Mansion 3. I will remember Dragon Quest 11. I will remember Mario Odyssey. I will remember those core memories, and they will last with me forever. The only ones I could see that being a part of it is Fire Emblem, and that was really good, or Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4 and Fire Emblem are like the only games that are like near S+ tier with their memorability that have like left an impact on me. That was so fucking good. I think Fire Emblem is S+ to me. Fan club is thrilling with Love Rhythm Paradise. You motherfucker! Are you kidding me? I can't escape Rhythm Heaven. Damn. I don't have any actual issue with it. Wait, what? Playing a Kirby game with the monitor condition would be horrible. Have you ever tried Milo? I have not heard of it. It sounds like a drug. Are you asking me to take drugs, my friend? The doc is sick. Needs Pikmin in his life. Dude, true. Oh, yeah. Hear me out. Miitopia movie or anime. Dude, a Miitopia anime would actually go so hard. A Miitopia anime based off the most unhinged, like, cast options. Rhythm Limbo. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Alright, Mario RPG. I put this in A tier. Very good port. Just like with Pikmin 1. Very good ports. Very well done. Game's really fun. It's very easy. It's very, like, going through the motions for the most part, but still, good game. Very good music. Peach Showtime, the more I think on it, A tier. I think Peach Showtime's, like, really fun. It is... Okay, I need to iterate this. Peach... Wait a minute. Never mind. I was gonna say, wait, where the fuck is Yoshi's Crafted World? Because I was gonna make a comparison. Like with Yoshi's Crafted World, Peach Showtime is so fucking bad when it comes to 100%ing. It has some of the worst backtracking I have seen in a video game, but it is still very good. And that's the thing. Despite that, the game itself is actually still very fun. Very fun movie. Kibble's Quest movie? God, I wish, dude. That'd be so cool. I would kill for that. That'd be a dream come true, dude. Chocolate milk power. Oh, Milo. Oh, the Aussie chocolate milk. Yeah. Okay. Wait. I've always wondered that. I just noticed Mario dancing. Yeah, he's having a good time. Look at him. Look at him go. Call Subby. Why? Was the first Persona game to be officially playable on a Nintendo console, and which console was it? I'm assuming it's a Megami Tensei, but I would assume there's a Megami Tensei on the NES, right? Was it like the original Megami Tensei on NES? I know there was an SNES game, but I think there was an NES. That's my answer. I don't know if it is the original Megami Tensei, but I don't know. It's always those two. It's a requirement nowadays. If it's not Chris Pratt or Jack Black, yeah. I think I honestly, chat, I watched the Minecraft movie. Jack Black was the best part of it. I actually enjoyed Jack. I liked Jack Black and Jason Momoa, and I couldn't care less about any other part of that movie. The main villain. I liked the main villain as well. Main villain, Jack Black, Jason Momoa, peak. I actually really enjoyed it. I laughed audibly multiple times, not because he said chicken jockey, but because I actually liked the humor between those two. Everything else I didn't care for. I didn't really, have any strong emotions for or against. I dislike all the Skibbity toilet videos, and yet it still gets recommended to me. There is a thing, if you go to the 3 dots on the side of a YouTube video, you can just do, don't recommend channel. It is a godsend nowadays. I'm so happy. How loud was your theater's chicken jockey reaction? It was actually very tame. It was very tame. The loudest reaction was the Technoblade reference. When I heard people lose their fucking mind to the Technoblade Easter egg in that movie, it made me realize what it's like from a normal person's perspective when I react to a Nintendo Direct. That is what I would say. Oh, the Persona series. Oh, Persona Q. Yo. Yeah. Q2 was the one that had Persona 5. That I know. The original Q, Shadow of the Labyrinth, was 3 and 4 only. But that was also because I think 5 didn't even exist at the time. I'm fixing to watch it with my 2 friends tomorrow. Have fun. Genuinely, it is a fun movie. It is actually a funny movie. I actually really enjoyed it, but only pay attention to the Jason Momoa, Jack Black, and main villain, and you're fine. It's actually a fun... John Pork! That's fucked. That's evil. No, you're good. Okay. We have one last game. Oh, God. Dude, how did I get into a conversation just so that Mario and Luigi Brothership is in the last one? No. Oh no. Okay, chat. So what do you think this is? As time goes on, I think about my time with Mario and Luigi Brothership. It is an S tier minimum. I loved this game. I think the battle mechanics are really cool. But the more that I look at it, when I look back on it, it's missing a lot of things. It is missing Luigi being playable in the overworld. I didn't think too much of it because I think if you don't realize that it's a missing mechanic, you don't even realize that something's missing. But when you look back on how kind of fun and it's weird. It's a thing where as an older Mario and Luigi fan, it's kind of hard to forget that, actually jumping as both Mario and Luigi in the overworld is actually quite a fun thing, and it is kind of sterile. The overworld stuff is kind of sterile. But I will say, because the game, it feels like the game made a Faustian pact or something, where by sacrificing that, we now have really good controls, like having all the bros moves be tied to the R stick, having the combat be some of the most fun I've ever had, even if I didn't use the badges or the battle plugs to the biggest degree. And the fact that Mario and Luigi Brothership was such an impactful, this thing left an impact on me, to the point that I don't think I really think too much about where Mario and Luigi Brothership, I talked about how I watched, the ending is so fucking good. All of the boss battles, all the different challenges I added to myself to make the game more challenging. The experience I had playing Mario and Luigi Brothership, I think is more fun than objectively how good the game is itself, if that makes sense. Am I back? Did you get the money? No. I genuinely, I still can't tell if you're being serious about that. But the fact that you came in to double check on me makes me even more scared. I'm not gonna lie. But no, I have not received the super chat if that's what you're wondering. You might have to check with your bank, because I don't think most banks will allow $500 payments to Google. I think it might be checked as fraud, so just be careful in that regard. But I genuinely, I still don't fucking believe you, but still. Now you're scaring me because you came to double check. Alright. But to go back to Mario and Luigi Brothership, there is no denying that my experience with Mario and Luigi Brothership, literally, I remember distinctly getting the game from GameStop, getting into my car, and turning on, here, I'll do exactly what I did. I looked up Mario and Luigi Brothership battle theme, and I literally, this one exactly. I put this on in the car. Full blast. And I just listened. I remember driving home with this game that I have been excited for so many years. I remember jumping out of my fucking seat when this game got announced. I was literally cleaning a hotel room. I was doing my job as a housekeeper, and I literally jumped into my bed. And I jumped onto the bed I just made for that room, and I had to remake the bed. But I was so fucking excited. I jumped onto a freshly made bed that I did, because this is the game I've been wanting for years. I remember when the game came out, getting in the car and just letting this music wash over me. And I just remember the distinct memory, right? Of literally just listening to this music, hyping myself up, letting the goosebumps are still filling in with me. And I remember even when playing the game, dude, every time I play a battle, and I just remember just listening to the battle music. And this part. And I remember, and I just remember everything washing away. This is the last AAA video game I bought with my own money. And I remember that. And I'm like, oh, well, I should think about, what I should probably, everybody else complains about, the sailing not being that cool. And I remember playing the game and just doing the sailing and fully filling out the map. And yeah, kind of nowadays I'm like, oh, actually, I'd probably be fine not doing that. You don't really get anything for doing that. But I still remember exploring everything, doing the little fishing, seeing all the NPCs, doing all the side quests. The side quests are boring as fuck, but I don't care. It is a game that I feel like is good in it's such a well-meaning game. It falls short, but I think this is the definition of having a sweet spot with a video game for me. So, suffice to say, to me, it is purely just like how Animal Crossing is a C, and just for my situation, Mario and Luigi Brothership is an S+. That is what I'm going to say. Great singing. Ugh. But yeah, that's my thoughts. And that's the pure emotion that I feel looking back on all of this. And that's when I realized, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. This is one of my favorite games ever made. And it's like Spider-Man 2, where a lot of people complain a lot about it, but I'm like, I don't care. I really liked the Venom scenes. I really like playing as Venom. Fuck it. Unpopular opinion. Playing as MJ fucking rules, Bedtime, God bless you, have fun. Well, thank you. You have a good one yourself. And it's just that feeling of you know what? Fuck it. I don't care what other people think. If I like the game and I don't really experience that issue that other people have, objectively, if I want to criticize it, yes. But if this is my fucking tier list, I get to do whatever the fuck I want with it. Spider-Man 2 is very good. It very much was. You have a good one, Lion Lover. Take care. But yeah, I think this was, but it was too easy. I put it on hard. I don't know what you're talking about. I put it on hard. That shit whooped my ass. Did you not put it on hard? Also, you can do a lot of stuff with the damage modifiers. That was really fun. Bro has a bedtime. Could send you $500. I mean, he doesn't really need to have a bedtime to want to get a good amount of sleep. You can also have a job, I'm sure their situation is okay. But yeah, I don't know, Mario and Luigi Brothership will be the one game that I will starchly defend, even though I understand it is a very flawed video game, And so, yeah, that's my thought. All right, so I think, Crimson, didn't you recommend that we should probably sort these games as well? Should we start from the bottom? I think this explains the situation. I don't think we need to explain what games I haven't played and what I want to try. I really hope they didn't just lose that 500. Look. Chances are, if they actually spent $500, it got blocked by their card company, and they probably needed to, like, they're probably putting that money on hold. There's no way. Alright. I think F tier is good. I will say, so okay. We're gonna go from worst to best. Yeah, from best to worst, left to right. So left from right, best to worst. I think Pokemon Quest is way worse than Cafe. Cafe, at the very least, has an appealing art style at all. You know? That's my thought. Going on to D tier. From best to worst, I think Unite out of these is the worst. And then I will put Scarlet and Violet above Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because these have a really entertaining story. These are just base Diamond and Pearl. It's a very lazy port, or a very lazy remake, in my opinion. I don't enjoy it. C tier, I'm gonna put Animal Crossing, top of C tier. I think that's the top of C tier. I'll put Good Job at the... No, I'll put Mario 35 at the bottom. Good Job. Kirby Fighters 2. I think Kirby Fighters 2 is my least favorite. Mario 35. Mario 35, Kirby Fighters 2, Good Job, 1-2 Switch. I think that's good. I think that's my from best to worst in C tier. I accidentally pressed on a 1-hour video, and when I clicked off to get back, the red line was at the end of the video. I watched for half a second. Wow. Damn. You're a fast watcher. Alright, B tier. Let's see. Is F-Zero better than Switch Sports? No, okay. How do I do this? How do I sort these out? Let's do from the bottom. The game that is last will keep going for, like, is it better than this, and we'll keep going up on the way up. It's going to be long, but I think this will help me figure out my thoughts on it. Is F-Zero 99 better than Switch Sports? I'm gonna say it's not. So at the very least, we know that Switch Sports, F-Zero 99. That's my thing. Mario Party Superstars. Do I think it's better than Origami King? Yes. Do I think it's better than Ring Fit Adventure? Not necessarily. I think Ring Fit is so interesting and it's so unique, and I think it's way more fun of a video game than Mario Party Superstars. Let's see. Origami King's now at the bottom. Is Origami King better than Mario Party Superstars? No. Is Super Kirby Clash better than Origami King? I would say so. Is it better than Mario Party Superstars? I would say it's not. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Is it better than Origami King? I'd like to think so. Is it better than Kirby Clash? I would like to think so. Better than Superstars? I would say no. Tetris 99. Is it better than Origami King? It is. It is. Better than Kirby Clash in my... Yeah. I think that stays there, though. Tennis Aces. Do I like Tennis Aces more than Origami King? I'm gonna be honest, I don't. Not really. Tropical Freeze, I think, is better, bare minimum, than Tetris 99. Is it better than Ultimate Alliance 3? I would say it is. I think it's better than Mario Party. I think it's better than Ring Fit. I think that stays there. It stays there for now. Better than Aces, better than Origami King. I would say this is between Tetris 99 and Ultimate Alliance 3 for me. Yeah. I think that's where I'm going to put that. F-Zero 99, better than Aces? I would say it is. Better than Origami King? I'd say it is. Better than Kirby Clash? I'd say it is. Better than 99? I think this is where it stays. I think that's a good place for it. Switch Sports, honestly, I think would stay at the top. I think Switch Sports stays at the top. I'm going to say, actually... I'm going to say that. Out of the B tiers, I think that's my B tier from best to worst. €1 is a little more than $1. Wow. I do need to try out that Milo. Is it Milo or Milo? I'm getting Milo. Yeah, it's like if you say it as an Aussie. Oh, I gotta get a bit of that Milo. Milo. You can't say Milo. Milo just doesn't sound right. Milo. I think it's Milo. I thought you were gonna put Origami King at the bottom. If you did, I would find you. I not E. Milo. Yeah, I was right. Milo just sounds fucked. It sounds cursed. I just don't like the combat. The only thing I hate about Origami King is the combat. The base combat. So it's just really hard for me to play it. Myra. Myra. It's my favorite. It's my custom area, brother. Moira. There's Linguini. There's Moira. Moila. Moila sounds like the name for a girl. Yeah, sorry. Sorry to all of my Australian audience. All right, start from the bottom, work our way up. Peach Showtime, is it better than RPG? Yes. Better than Pikmin 1. I think it's better than any remake. I think remakes are... I think this as its own unique thing is better. Better than Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes? I think it is. I think it's better than WarioWare. It's not better than Mario 3D World, though. I think that's where it stops. Mario RPG, better than Pikmin 1 as a remake. Better than Kirby as a remake. I'd say personally better than Metroid. I'd say it's a little bit better than... I'd put it under Peach Showtime for now. So I guess Peach is the current top for now. I'm an Australian person in your audience. I apologize to you, specifically. My other 2 triangles in my wall, pull them out and take a bite out of them. Sure, they're delicious. I think Pikmin 1 is it's just a port of Pikmin 1. I can't really see it being better than Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe. I will put Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe. I would say it's... I never played the Magalore content, so I don't know. Personally, I did enjoy it more than WarioWare. I don't think I enjoyed it more than Mario RPG. 3D World, I think, is above everything here. I think 3D World, it comfortably is above. Is it better than Peach Showtime? I agree. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, I think, is better than 3D World and Bowser's Fury, because it's its own unique game, and I think it's really fun. 3D All-Stars, I think, is better than Hyrule Warriors. I agree with that. I think it's a very fun port of 3 really good games. Now I believe 3 really good games. Jump Rope Challenge, I think, needs to be at the bottom of A tier. I feel like I can't have that anything. I think that needs to be at the bottom of A tier, just on basic principle. If you put Miitopia at the bottom of S, I will send 1,000,000 hammers to your exact location. Well, that's good. I have a lot of nails that I need to hammer down, so... If you could just send me 1, that'd be nice. French, Spanish, British, Australian. Huh. You got around. I can see. I'm barely Australian. Oh, okay. That's fair. You're a nice little potluck. You're a human potluck. Everybody brought a meal to the table, I can tell. That or you just have a very diverse family, you know. That could also be the case. Xenoblade Definitive Edition. I'm going to put it... it's a good port. It's a good port. I would put it... I think Peach Showtime's a good contender. I'm going to put Peach Showtime above Hyrule Warriors, because I enjoyed this overall experience a bit more. Xenoblade, where would I put you? I'd put you... Do I really think 3 Hopes is better than WarioWare? I think it's better than the remakes, kind of that are down here. Xenoblade, I think, is probably the second best remake. I did enjoy the Mario RPG. I will put it above Mario RPG. I think it's the best remake outside of 3D World. 3D World's remake is insanely good. Exact location, so your face. I'll bite it like if someone threw a rose at me. I'll catch it with my teeth. I'll do that with your hammer. And then when I do, my teeth will like crumple into ash and they'll go and it's just like dust. Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team, I'm going to put it somewhere between... I'm going to say it's a little bit better than Pikmin 1. I wouldn't say it's better than... I really don't think WarioWare Get It Together is as good as these remakes, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to put it above Pikmin 1. I think WarioWare is better than Pikmin 1. Because this is just Pikmin 1. WarioWare is its own thing. Mystery Dungeon, I'm going to put below Metroid Prime. I think that's a good place to put it. Sword and Shield... I will put... It's like a sweet spot. I'll put it between Peach and Hyrule Warriors. I'll put it there. I think that's a good spot. I think it is better than Mario 3D World, but I don't know if it's better than Hyrule Warriors. This game didn't run well. But also this game didn't run well. The Stretchers, I feel, is around the territory of... WarioWare. I think it's a little better than WarioWare because I like the unique experience of it, but I don't think it goes any higher. I think it goes right below Metroid Prime Remastered, if I had to say, because Metroid Prime is a beautiful game, very well done. And then Stretchers, I think is good, but I think, like, compared to Metroid, it's just way better of a showcase. I'm still tempted. I don't like that. I'm impressed that I like this game. I remember liking this game more than I did. Is Mario 3D World Bowser's Fury better, though? Yes. Xenoblade Chronicles. Tempting. Very tempting. I think we'll put Xenoblade above Sword and Shield. I think that's as low as it goes, though. You have any knowledge of how to obtain Series 1 Gilgrunt NFC chip without breaking or boiling the figure? Pirate it. Are you trying to, like, make a custom, like, figure for the NFC chip, or... Because I don't know. That I wouldn't know exactly. Your teeth disappeared and so did your subscription to Life if you put Miitopia at the bottom of S. Damn. Damn. Link's Awakening was a really good remake. I remember enjoying this one a lot. I think this goes between Peach Showtime. It goes either ahead of Peach Showtime or behind Peach Showtime. I think it's better than Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. It's a very pretty game. I will put it above Peach Showtime. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's a good remake, though. It's a good remake. I don't think Hyrule Warriors is better than Bowser's Fury. I don't think it's better than Xenoblade Chronicles, if I'm honest. I think this is a good spot for it. I think Xenoblade just barely touches it. I really enjoyed the 3D World remake so much, man. It's such a good remake. And then you got Bowser's Fury, which is super fun. I think this is a good spot in between, though. Let's go Pikachu and Eevee. Where do I put this? At the very least, it goes above Sword and Shield. I know that. I think that's exactly where it goes. Pikachu and Eevee go directly above Sword and Shield. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what I'm feeling. Xenoblade 2, I think, goes directly below Xenoblade 1. No, I'd say it goes directly up, just a little bit above Xenoblade 1. Because I understood the mechanics a little bit more on this one. Nah, I didn't. I honestly didn't. I'll put it below... Yeah, I'll put it below Hyrule Warriors. Not a bad game, though. Mario & Rabbids Kingdom Battle, I will put... I'm thinking of putting it somewhere here. Either ahead or behind Peach Showtime. What happened to all your mods? I mean, I can do that. It's not required. They're not hired. They're not on a payroll, so it's just whenever if they want to be here. I do not judge them whether or not they do. I will put it... I will put it above Let's Go. I think Let's Go. Because I really liked Xenoblade 2. The music is so good in this game. I think putting it directly behind Xenoblade. I think that's the play. Splatoon 2, I will put... I'm feeling somewhere here. Somewhere here. Either ahead of Kirby, because I didn't play a lot of it. So I'm kind of tempted to put it pretty low on the list. I don't know. I don't know. I'm tempted. I don't know really where I would put Splatoon. Because I didn't play a lot of it, but what I did play was super fun. I'll put it above Mario RPG, at the very least. I'll put it above... I think this is where it stays. I think it's where it stays. It beats the remakes. It beats all the remakes, but I don't know if it goes any higher than this because I didn't put a lot of time into it. I didn't put much time. If I played this game more, maybe, but I think this is a playtime issue for its placing. No, this game is more of a fun overall experience. 3D All-Stars is just such a good collection, man. Dude, 3D All-Stars hits such a sweet spot for me. It's just the 3D Marios, it's all really good, and you get Galaxy. It's really hard. You put Galaxy in it, and it's just like so hard to not put it there. And I have so many fun memories beating these games for the first time on 3D All-Stars. It's like, this is like the first time for most of these games. Like for Sunshine and 64, those were the first times I ever played the original games to an extent. Like I played 64 DS. And then I get Galaxy. So it's like really hard to top that for me. Mario Kart, I'm going to put Mario Kart, I think, probably close to where Splatoon is. I think it's ahead of Splatoon. And I think it's better than, where do I put Mario Kart? Do I put it above Pokemon? Yeah, I put it above Pokemon. I don't know if I put it anywhere higher. Do I put it above Mario & Rabbids? Yeah. Hyrule Warriors. I think that's the highest it goes. Between Xenoblade and Hyrule Warriors. Tears of the Kingdom, I'm going to put closer to... I'll put Tears of the Kingdom ahead of Link's Awakening, because it's a better Zelda game, in my opinion. And then Breath of the Wild I'll put behind. Man, the top of my A-list is like the most controversial, like, game that Nintendo published, huh? That's really where I want to go with that, huh? 3D All-Stars is trash because of how scummy it was for them to say, yeah, but like the thing is, like, if you got it, it's really good. That's the thing, though. It's a good collection of games. Yeah, I really did enjoy it. They really did do a lot of quality of life things. And this is the first time... Basically, this is 3 Mario games, and this was the first time I beat all of these, and especially 100% complete. So it's really hard for me not to... It's really hard for me not to put it there. Definitely wasn't a limited edition at all. They advertised it as such and then forced it onto all of us. I mean, they didn't really force it. If they stopped selling it, it's kind of hard to force it. Yeah, it's rough. I don't know. They extended its lifetime, sent up more out of the stores. Oh, we're super overstocked? I didn't know that. Only super fans wanted it. Hey, do you want it? You want it? Hey, man. You want to guess you want to guess who those super fans were? I'll give you 3 guesses. Guess them now. But yeah. I'm so happy my internet's doing good now. I think... Let me look through this one again. This is when we start getting to the more contentious area. I gotta go. You have a good one, Goofy Gut. This is when I start to get a little concerned on like where I would put it. Jump Rope Challenge, I think stays at the bottom. Pikmin 1, it's a really good, but it's just Pikmin 1. Like, it is the most kind of, like, honestly, it is just Pikmin 1. It's really good. Love Pikmin 1. It's in A tier, regardless. It's on the bottom of A tier, but it's still in A tier. It's still good. WarioWare, get it together. Do I put it above WarioWare? Yeah. That goes above Wario. I feel that. I think Pikmin is climbing up the ranks. It is. I don't think it beats Mystery Dungeon though. I'm gonna put Metroid Prime near the end of the remakes. Near the end of the remakes because it's a really good remake. It's a beautiful remake, but I never finished it. I barely played it, but I do know. I think I'll put it above Jump Rope Challenge. Just because I feel like I haven't played all of it. Yeah. Fire Emblem Warriors, again, I never beat this game, but I can tell that this game was like so fun. I had such a good time with it. I just never beat it because I tried to stream it and that was when I only played like the game like once a week, and that will lose my interest in it so bad. So I just fell off on it, but what I played of it was so good, man. It felt so good to control. I mean, honestly, I would put this and Hyrule Warriors in the same category I think this is a bit better than No, but the Hyrule Warriors games, like, you lose the creativity of it, but you gain all the playable characters, and it's really fun. I think these have to be in the same spot. I think Fire Emblem Warriors, what a little I've played of it, is a little better than Hyrule Warriors. Splatoon above the remakes because it was really good. I think the remakes have to stay on their own spot, unfortunately. I think the remakes, if I put remakes any higher, shut the fuck up. But if I put the remakes and the ports too high, shut the fuck up. You know, I'll feel really bad. I made a rank of Milo products and you didn't see. I didn't see it. Oh wait, Milo bar, Milo cereal, Milo drink. There's a Milo bar? There's a Milo cereal? Wild. I didn't see that, but yeah. But now I have. Fuck. Yeah. I really do like the Warriors games. I like Warrior games way more than I thought I would. Actually, I think I'm fine where where the placements are right now. The Pokemon games, I think Let's Go's are still more fun in my opinion. Mario & Rabbids is good. It's not great though. Hyrule Warriors, then Fire Emblem Warriors. I think that's right. Mario Kart 8, I think, is just objectively kind of better. Just thinking about it. I've played this game way more, and I have 100, this game is fun to master. Xenoblade 2 followed by Xenoblade Chronicles. I think the Xenoblade games are amazing on their own. I just don't know which one I like more. I do like the characters of Xenoblade more. I think Xenoblade 2 is better than Xenoblade 1. I think the combat is really convoluted and really confusing, but I think the character and story I like way more than 1. Both are really good, but I think if I had to pick which one I like more, on a simple identity level, I remember Rex, Pyra, Mithra, Nia, Tora, what was the other guy? Zeke. Oh, I had so many more, the music. Oh my god, guys. Look up the Xenoblade 2 soundtrack. It is one of the best soundtracks in video games. So fucking good. The most cursed drawing you have ever seen, Might get banned for showing this, so 1 second. Also, I forgot to, 1 second. Damn it all. Doctor just sent me the entire, Yokai Watch 3 soundtrack. Thank you, Doctor. It's appreciated. Did my thing? Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. Alright, that's the one. That's the one. It's not really a drawing. This is gonna be... I'm gonna get banned showing this, though. Don't worry, it's not YouTube Kids. Alright. I will flash it for, 2 seconds. Oh yeah, it does show me the source. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's probably the most cursed that I've seen. Don't say I don't do nice things. That's probably the most cursed. That is genuinely, that might be the most cursed thing I've seen on the internet. Was what, Mario?
I'm a toilet time.
I really... Oh, Jesus. My headphones, glitched. Yeah, I think this is where it is. I think this is my standing for A tier. I think this is my opinion on it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking too much on it. I think this is how I would rank A tier, though. I think that's it.
I'm a pooper, Mario. I'ma take a fat shit. I'm on that laxative shit.
Alright. I think this is my A tier. I think this is my A tier, best to worst. But again, even if it's on the worst, it is still on A tier. S tier. Alright. Let's get this going. Mario Bros. Wonder. Is it better than Pikmin 4? Oh, it is... Oh, God, that's so hard. In my opinion. Fuck. See, now we get to the very philosophical kind of conversation. Let's see. Octopath Traveler. Is it better than Mario Wonder? I would say yes. Pikmin 4? Yes. Mario & Rabbids Sparks of Hope? Yes. Xenoblade 3? No. So we're going to put Xenoblade 3 at the top. I think Xenoblade 3 is probably one of the stronger contenders, so I think I'm comfortable putting Xenoblade 3 at the top for now. Mario Bros. Wonder, is it better than Pikmin 4? Nowadays, I think of Mario... I remember Mario Bros. Wonder more than Pikmin 4. It has won the memory battle. I think it's better than Sparks of Hope. I think it's better than Kirby. I think it's better than Pokemon. Better than Dread. Miitopia, better than Miitopia. It's better than Miitopia. Cadence, I think it's better than Cadence. Smash? I think this is my number... Is it better than Octopath? It's my number 2. I think that's my number 2 for now. Pikmin 4, I think is better than Sparks. Is it better than Kirby and the Forgotten Land, though? I think it is. I think it's better. Legends Arceus. I think it might be. I think it's better. Yeah. Metroid Dread, I think it's better. Utopia. Yeah. Cadence, I think so. Smash, I think so. Super. Is it better than Octopath Traveler, though? I'm gonna say yes. I think this stays, at least for now, this stays behind Kirby. Where does Kirby go, though? I think Kirby's better than Arceus. I think it's better than Metroid. I think it's better than Miitopia. I think this goes behind Pikmin 4. Legends Arceus, I think, goes behind Octopath. I think that's where it stops. Dread, I think, is... I think it might be between Octopath and Kirby. Miitopia, I think, is right behind Octopath. It's right above Octopath. I think these are the same to me. Like in my RPG fix. Cadence of Hyrule. I think Cadence would go above Metroid for me. I don't know if it reaches Kirby, though. I think it reaches Kirby. Yeah. Yeah. I think this might be my favorite Zelda game ever made. Forgotten Land greater than Pikmin 4, and I think Pikmin 4 is probably S+ for me. Fair. I think Pikmin 4 is just way too memorable for me. I loved Pikmin 4. Outside of the lock-on, Pikmin 4 was just so good. Smash Ultimate. I think Super Mario Party is at the bottom of S. I think Super Mario Party is at the bottom of S. Sparks of Hope, I think that's a good placement for it. Smash, I think that's also a good spot for it. Because I only pull this out when I'm with friends. Legends Arceus, yeah. Then Octopath. I feel like that's right. I'll put it above Octopath. Utopia, I think, takes it. Metroid Dread, I think, is just more... It's an actual game. And then we get Kirby over Metroid. I think Kirby over Metroid. Metroid's just so fucking solid, dude. Cadence of Hyrule, I think, is better than Kirby. I think so. I really enjoyed this game. It's really fucking fun. Like, it is a standout experience that you will not forget. And then Pikmin 4. You know what? I'll put this below Metroid. I'll put it below Metroid. Pikmin 4, I think this is it. Yeah, but do I think Xenoblade 3 is that great, though? I haven't beaten it. I will put it... That's so hard for me. I really don't think I can put Metroid 3 any lower, or Xenoblade 3 any lower. Kirby's good, and it's got like some fun platforming, but it's just like Kirby is now also kind of in the tier of like kind of going through the motions, in my opinion. But I do really like it. I think it's a monumental part of the franchise now. Also, B for jump, Y to attack. It's just legendary. It's groundbreaking, really. I say that as a Kirby fan, like that is actually so fucking nice. Pikmin 4. I think right now I'm stuck between these three. I don't know which one I want to put at number 1. Xenoblade 3 just fucking pops off so hard, and I love it so much. God, this game is gonna look so good on Switch too. Mario Wonder is really good. But again, go through the motions a bit when I play it. I've had more, I really don't feel like I can change this. I really feel like I can't change it. Super Mario Party, Mars Sparks of Hope, I feel that. Smash, yeah. Octopath. Where do I put Smash? Because I don't really play it much. And again, it's like purely a single player content. I'll put it above Octopath. At the minimum, I'll put it above Octopath. I don't think it beats Pokemon though in my list. Fuck. I think these are kind of around the same area. I think Pokemon, yeah, Pokemon then Smash. Metroid, I think, is on a high mark. I think this stays. I think this list stays. I think I'm happy where it is right now. At least for now, I'm happy where it is. We might go back to this in a second, but I don't know if I like Kirby more than Pikmin though. I think I like Pikmin more than Kirby because Pikmin's more demanding and has more stuff in it. I think Pikmin's better, in my opinion. I think Pikmin was way more fun. Wonder, again, it's just the definitive 2D Mario. So it's really hard. Did I like Xenoblade 3? The few hours I played Xenoblade, I mean, like, it is just the ultimate, like, fantasy for me with 6 characters that you can give jobs and make your own, like, party of different jobs and stuff. And I love all the characters. I haven't finished it, and I still say Xenoblade 3 is number 1. Damn. All right. I have a very simple idea for how I want to put S+. Oh, God. Jesus. This is way harder than I thought it'd be. No one else unmarked, right? My current standing right now is this. This is my current standing right now. This specific. Mario & Luigi Brothership, then Luigi's Mansion 3, then Mario Odyssey, then Dragon Quest, then Fire Emblem. I think that's where my brain wants to go. Mario Odyssey is so good. It is so good. But again, it's like, I don't know. I spoiled myself on a lot of the game. I don't know. I think Dragon Quest and Fire Emblem stay. Dragon Quest is more fun than Fire Emblem. I think that's the case. This is the literal, like, top 5 favorite Switch games ever made. That's wild. Which is also kind of funny because, like, this is honestly how I would see it, too. Fire Emblem, Mario, Luigi's Mansion, and Mario & Luigi. Like, that is actually kind of crazy. Like, these are some of my favorite franchises. I think that stays. You know what? No. You have to definitively fucking beat the game if I want to put it in S+. Fuck. I think the real struggler is, do I like Luigi's Mansion 3 or Mario & Luigi Brothership more? It's not letting me do it. Maybe that's a sign. I don't know. I didn't see the hype and still don't. Odyssey is glazed. I'd rather play Galaxy and Galaxy 2. No. I think I like Odyssey just as much as Galaxy. I never played Galaxy 2, or I never finished it. So maybe that would change my opinion, but I really do feel like Odyssey is the best 3D Mario. I really like the big open sandboxes. I really do like that. And then like the same move. I think the movement is just purely. I think it's just the movement of Odyssey that sells me the most. Like it is the best controlling video game I've ever played. And I honestly will say that with the most like hair on my chest. Like I will say that. Like it is the best controlling video game I've ever played. And I always hold it up to Mario Odyssey standards. Legends Arceus in S tier? Yeah, right now we're working on right now I'm working on S+. I don't know if I like Luigi's Mansion 3 more than Mario and Luigi Brothership. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Like, Luigi's Mansion is probably my favorite game franchise. I love it. I love Luigi's Mansion 3 so much. Man, I always would think... Mario and Luigi Brothership... Yeah, S+. Yeah. I feel it. I think this is it. Mario and Luigi meant for the community. Luigi's Mansion 3 sales and stuff doesn't matter because the next dry year will just get another one because of another year of Luigi or dry years. What? Yeah, but yeah, what Mario and Luigi meant for the community, like you could say the exact same thing with Luigi's Mansion. Like it was a full-on, like one of the prettiest games to ever come out on the Switch. Like it is one of the most technically impressive games to ever come out on the Switch, like sand physics and everything. Like, you could say the exact same argument for Luigi's Mansion. I really feel like what it meant to the community. Like, I was in both communities. Like, I think both games mean a lot to me. But I do think that there are more genuine concerns with Brothership that I can't ignore. Whereas Luigi's Mansion 3, I feel like it's just perfect. I really don't have many... I don't think I have complaints with Luigi's Mansion 3. Like, if I had to be honest, I don't think I have a single complaint with it. I think the collectibles are really fun, and I think, overall, I think it's just a really good game. My mom wants to get me an Atari so I can play classic games. My dad did that. Trust me, you will get, like, 2 days on that, tops. As long as your parents aren't forcing you to buy it, then that's their money, but, like... I'd say enjoy it. Use it as a good excuse to spend time with your family. That's what I would do. But again, I am in a very privileged position to have a positive relationship with my family, so I know that's a bit biased in that regard. All right. I think this is it. I think this is my list. Yeah. Also, I wasn't even thinking about the sales. Again, this is just my opinion. Performance didn't matter because they were going to make another game for that series. Brothership had to do good or else it was the end. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't really matter if I thought the game was flawed, you know? Like, objectively, if I think Luigi's Mansion is perfect, if I think Luigi's Mansion is, like, genuinely one of, like, the most perfect video games I've played, then... Yeah. Like, I look back on Luigi's Mansion, like, nearly a perfect video game, and then I think of Brothership, and I'm like, I had some concerns with it, so I don't know if I would make that number one. It was always a tie, but I think right now, in this moment in time, I would put Luigi's Mansion 3 as my number one. I think just the experience of playing Luigi's Mansion 3 and going to all the different areas and beating it and then also making a full-on Let's Play of it on my original YouTube channel, I'm quite nostalgic for it. I think just give it some time, maybe. We'll see. I think Brothership has the opportunity to get better, you know, or be more favorable as time goes on, and I'm out of, like, the hate bubble that a lot of YouTubers seem to like being in with Brothership. I think once... there's hindsight with Brothership, it might have a chance, but I think in my opinion, it's just this. Just that. Alright, objective. So I guess on my objective, totally true, totally honest opinion from the absolute worst of games that I've played, of course. In my opinion, this is my worst to best Nintendo first-party Switch games that I've played. Pokemon Quest. Pokemon Cafe Remix. Pokemon Unite, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, Scarlet and Violet, Mario Bros. 35, Kirby Fighters 2, Good Job, 1-2 Switch, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Mario Tennis Aces, Origami King, Super Kirby Clash, Tetris 99, F-Zero 99, ARMS, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, Mario Party Superstars, Tropical Freeze, Ring Fit, Switch Sports, Jump Rope Challenge, Metroid Prime Remastered, WarioWare Get It Together, The Stretchers, Pikmin 1, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, Super Mario RPG Remake, Splatoon 2, Pokemon Sword and Shield, followed by Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, Mario & Rabbids Kingdom Battle, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity, Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Houses, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition, Xenoblade 2, Link's Awakening, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, Princess Peach Showtime, 3D All-Stars, and then at the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. At the top 17. Number 17, Super Mario Party. Number 16, Mario & Rabbids, Sparks of Hope. Number 15, Octopath Traveler. Number 14, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Number 13, Pokemon Legends Arceus. Number 12, Miitopia, Switch Edition. Number 11, Cadence of Hyrule, Crypt of the Necrodancer plus Legend of Zelda. Number 10, top 10. About 10? 1, 2, yeah, 10. No. Yes. Yes, sorry, I can't count. My 10, on number 10 of my 10 best Nintendo Switch games. Number 10, Metroid Dread. Number 9, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Number 8, Pikmin 4. Number 7, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Wait, number 7, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, yeah. Number 6, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Number 5, Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Number 4, Dragon Quest XI-S. Number 3, Super Mario Odyssey. Number 2, Mario & Luigi Brothership. And my all-time favorite Switch game. It is still Luigi's Mansion 3. I have had this as my favorite game for the past 6 years.
Let's go on for 7. Let's go, baby.
Are all Switch games on there? Yeah, every first party. I just haven't played a lot of them. I put games that I don't want to try and the ones I do want to try. But this is probably my definitive list. I guess I have to save this. Switch tier list. When the Saints... This is Saints Go Marching In. What the fuck is this from? Slow Foxtrots in Princess Debut The Royal Ball. Okay. It's like, what the fuck? This is just Saints Go Marching In. Eating strawberry ice cream and watching a KiRBiZoiD stream. Having a great night. Good. My top 5. Sparks of Hope, Shield, Pikmin 4, Forgotten Land, and Brothership. Interesting. Dream Team and BS? Bowser's Inside Story. Yeah. I personally, I think my favorite retro Mario & Luigi is, or one of my favorite out of the trilogy, the original trilogy, is Partners in Time. I love Partners in Time. I think personally, I would put Partners in Time as my favorite, like overall, and then Brothership, then Bowser's Inside Story. It's my feeling. Oh, Brothership. Dream Team and Brothership. Yeah, if you're only Dream Team and Brothership, that's fair. Sorry, Brothers. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. What do we do now? Okay, so I saved that, and I will put that on my YouTube. I'll put it, you know what? Fuck it. I'll make it official. For us, chat. I'll make it official. Oh god. I'm ready for people's opinions on it. It's gonna be fun. I don't want to upload a video. I want to make a post. Dream Team Truther? I'm not saying Dream Team's bad. It's got a shit ton of tutorials though, but that's like a Mario & Luigi staple. Like people think Bowser's Inside Story is like the best game ever made, and then they realize, and I guess they just forget to think that like it has nearly as much with tutorials, period. It is not just a Brothership or Dream Team thing. Like every game was really bad with just so many fucking tutorials. The original Superstar Saga didn't have too many, which is nice. Are you lagging or am I lagging? I would assume that is you, my friend. I have not dropped frames. Alright. After long consideration, I have what I believe to be my final tier list on Nintendo Switch games. This is purely based off of my history over the past 8 years. And probably will be the origin of someone's drama channel. Lamau. Enjoy. Smiley face. After long consideration, I have what I believe to be my final tier list on Nintendo Switch games. This is purely based off of my history over the past 8 years, and probably will be the origin of someone's drama channel. Enjoy. This is purely based off my personal history with these games over the past 8 years and probably will be the origin of someone's drama channel. Enjoy. Bam. Yeah, it's official. No going back now. Here's to 8 more, hopefully. Comment type tier list. I just can't deny the fact that Brothership mattered so much for the future of Mario RPGs. It had to pull through it, and it definitely did. All of these factors make it number 1 for me. Yeah, like from a historical standpoint, I can see that. But again, like this is purely just based off of my my own opinion on like what I enjoyed, like what games did I like the most, you know? That's all. All right. What do we do now? We have another hour or so. So, I want to see if Tier List Maker has made a Smash Bros. Ultimate. Here we go. Alright. With wiki icons. Wait, is this all of them? I can't tell. Yeah, it is. It's just in alphabetical order. That's weird. Alright. No more Sticker Star influence is a complete win in my book? Yeah. Someone said Shatter tier list? No. No offense. I don't know really what I could do with that. Alright, so. We have Smash characters. I'm going to do something... I'm going to do something fucked. So, I want to do something where if I had to make a serious cut to the to Smash Ultimate, and I had to choose, if I unfortunately had to choose who stays cut, and then I have an exception, and that is Skin / Echo Fighter. So we can make exceptions. Basically, this is our exceptions list, okay? So, we are never doing Smasher Pass. You guys are fucked. So I need to come up with rules, right? So let's come up with rules. I'm going to make a text source, and we're going to come up with rules, because I want this to specifically... This is not a, what is my favorite characters list, right? Oh, no. How about the Splatoon font? Yeah. Alright. Let's make some rules, shall we? Rule 1. Rule 1, the playlist stopped playing. Yeah. I guess it's springtime, chat. It is spring. Doesn't feel like it. It's fucking cold, but it's springtime. Not that. Alright. We have rules, okay? So, rule number 1. We need to cut it down. How many people are in Smash? How many characters are now in Smash? Does this also show, Okay, this is also... Okay, good. So this is also including DLC, which is good. Why not put it on loop? Nah.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. All right, how many characters are in this game right now? 1, 2. How many characters are in Smash Ultimate? Smash Ultimate roster size. 89 playable fighters? There's no way that's true. 74. Wait, what? What is the base? Okay, display by fighters. Accept all cookies, and we're just gonna go down. It seems 82. There's 82. Okay, considering individual fighters, but like 80-ish characters, okay? There are 80-ish characters in the game. We have to make the hard choices today, okay? So, I'm gonna say we need to cut it down. Maximum roster of... Let's do 50. So we have to cut 30 people minimum from this, okay? I am going to say that is the first rule. Maximum roster of 50. I'm going to say for rule 2, exceptions. Oh, let's see. Maximum of 50. Max... If there's 50, we can't have more than max 3 of each franchise. Max 3 of franchise. That is my rule 2. Rule number 3. We can assign people to help. We can assign people to Echo Fighters. Echo Fighters are exception, or like, okay. I think these are the main rules, and then I will add extra ones left. I think this is what I want to do for now. Max 3 of franchise, and I want to do... specifically, I will allow Echo Fighters. Skin, we have an extra thing for skin / Echo Fighter. And this is also understanding. I will say. Considering move sets can change / evolve in this next game. So this is with the understanding that if these characters can actually change, like with movesets and stuff, as this like next game. So this is not like specifically like we won't pick Sonic because Sonic's moveset is bad. This is like specifically like if we could put these characters in a new game and we could fully rework the movesets and we can make this like the prettiest fucking game ever. What characters, they're going to cut down the game and they're going to remake all the movesets to make them all original and make all the movesets fucking awesome, okay? That is the idea. What are the 50 characters that we are going to allow? Why did you lose so much viewers? It doesn't matter how many viewers I have. I would appreciate it if we didn't talk about that. I do not care how many viewers I have. I am here to make content and have fun. That is the answer. All right. Those are the rules. And so, movesets do not apply like characters. What are these characters and what are we going to keep? Who are we going to fucking kill? Unfortunately, this is supposed to be rough. This is not me saying, oh, these are just my favorite characters. In my head, if I had to do this, what would I do? Right? So first things first, I want to make arguments for Echo Fighters. But for now, I think the thing we have to do is we have to keep the original 6, right? Which is Mario. Where's Link? It's in alphabetical order. I'm so fucking stupid. Where is he? There he is. Mario, Link, Pikachu, Donkey Kong, and where's Samus? Regular Samus. And then Captain Falcon. I think, who else was in the original 6? Was it also Luigi? I think that was it. These are the de facto, no, these are the OG 6. Okay, these are the 6. All right. All the, yeah, so bare minimum. Oh, Ness, thank you. Ness, where the fuck is he? I keep saying where is he, and I'm like, okay. And then I think it was like Luigi and Jigglypuff, right? Those are the only other ones. So, we already have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, okay, fuck off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters. We already are down to, what is it now? 43? So we are, oh, Kirby. Oh my fucking god, I forgot Kirby. Forget that. All right, so this is where I want to start, right? So in this, so assuming we can make this Future Smash game, I want this Future Smash game to be a game where, like, instead of having everybody being their own unique fighter, instead, what we can offer is, in other fighting games, you can have, like, different grooves, and meaning, like, these characters can have, like, different move sets, and they have, like, different fighting styles, and so that way you could change stuff. I know, like, Mortal Kombat, the 3D Mortal Kombat games allowed you to change between weapons, and when you wielded a different weapon, you had a completely new move set, right? And so, I would say, Gab check DM. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. What did I do? Oh, thank you. Okay. So, oh, Yoshi and... I think Yoshi... Oh, Fox. Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot about Fox. So we already are in a bit of a pickle here. Okay, here's where I'm gonna ask. Do we keep the everybody from 64? Like, everybody. Because do we want to keep Yoshi? I think we have to keep Fox at the bare minimum. Where's Fox? There he is. And then I think, I'm going to already say it, I think Jigglypuff has been so ingrained in Smash culture, I think Jigglypuff has to stay forever. That is my opinion. So, we could make a game about this. Alright, there we are. I think these are the ones that are mainstays. This is where I want to introduce this. Okay, so, in this hypothetical Future Smash Bros. Game, as an exception, this game instead is going to have fewer characters, but these fewer characters can have different fighting styles or have different move sets, right? And you can change as, like, so like Mario, if you pick Mario, he can have a Luigi fighting style where he'll change, you know, like Mario, and he changes his character, and it goes Luigi, and Luigi has its own unique move set as like a Skin or Echo fighter. And you can say the same thing for, where is he? Dr. Mario. I'm only going to make this exception up to 2. I can only have up to 2 Echo Fighters for a specific character to make an argument for. Skill tree type thing. Not really. I think Yoshi should Yoshi's also a part of this. I would say Luigi and Dr. Mario can make, in this Future Smash game that we're hypothesizing, Mario is like your all-around style. Luigi would be your more, let's say Luigi's more grapple-based with his Poltergust, so he's like the grab style. And then Dr. Mario can be more of like the heavy style, since Dr. Mario is a heavier character. So let's say like you have Mario, you select Mario on the character select, and it's Mario, select your groove, and it's Luigi groove, Dr. groove, or Mario groove. And so you can pick, like, I want to play as Mario. And it's like, but it's one character. But it's in different styles. So it's the same core mechanics, but the moves themselves are the same, like medium-sized Italian man. That is what I want to argue for Mario. Kirby, I don't want to argue anything different. I don't want to argue anything for Kirby. For Link, we will argue 2 for Link, right? We have to argue for 2. I think we can argue a young Link, and we can argue Toon Link. I think we can argue Toon Link and Young Link can be suitable, different kind of like grooves for Link. So I'll put this in as like alt styles. Alt styles / grooves. That's what I want to argue this as. And so I would say, yeah, you get Link and you get Link, or you can go for Young Link style. So you can go for past style, or you can go for Toon style. And so you get like your Toon style, you get your more like cartoony stuff. Toon Link can use more items, Link's more all around, and Young Link is he's like more agile and stuff. So it's like a more agile style kind of move. That's what I'm feeling. What do we want to do in regards to Ganondorf? Do we want to make Ganondorf a captain? Because here's the thing, Ganon and Captain Falcon are very close to the same character. I think after this set, okay, wait. Samus, Dark Samus. Bam. Easy. I don't think you can do that for any other character for Samus. Yeah. I don't think you can do that for Samus. Captain Falcon, I don't think you can do any of these with Captain Falcon, right? I don't think so. No. No. Ness, Lucas can be like a different style for Ness, can have different abilities, so it's like a different move set. We can make, in this future Smash game, we can put Lucas in as like a new style for Ness. So Ness can have like Ness style, or have Mother 3 style, or whatever. And he can be Lucas style. I think that's a good groove, right? For Fox, we put in Falco and Wolf. That's an easy one. So Falco and Wolf can be easy. Where's Wolf? There it is. So you can have Falcon style, Wolf style, Fox style. There you go. Inkling Girl style for Samus, not the same game. The only reason we're doing this is if they're in the same game. If that was the case, we can make way more exceptions. We can make Jigglypuff Kirby style, and I don't want to do that, because they are not in the same franchise. They have to be in the same franchise to be considered a different groove for a character. Because then we can make way more exceptions, and the game, and this is not nearly as hard. What do you think of ways they could change Toon and Young Link sets in future Smash? I mean, honestly, I think Toon Link should use the more toony things. Like, he should use Iron Boots, the Korok Leaf, and Young Link can use, like, he's just Link, but smaller, more agile, and has, like, lighter versions of the weapons, like a bow that fires quicker but does less damage, or have the fire bow, a boomerang that throws away faster but it doesn't knock you back. Stuff like that. Like, Link will have a heavier move set than Young Link. That would be what I would say. Donkey Kong, we can't really do that. Diddy's way too small. Diddy's his own unique guy. I don't think we can justify a Diddy, like, anything for Donkey. I can't even do that for K. Rool. Pikachu, we can do a Pichu style. Pichu style can be an alt. That's the only one we can do for Pichu. Yeah, honestly. I think that's what we would do for Pichu. Donkey Kong can't do anything. Samus, Dark Samus, can't do anything for Falcon. Lucas for Ness, Falcon Fox. Jigglypuff, no. Can't do anything for Jigglypuff. Because, yeah, no other character plays like Jigglypuff. Yoshi, can't do anything for Yoshi. Alright. Diddy and Donkey as one character like the Ice Climbers. That would be interesting. Maybe. I like that idea. Maybe Diddy can be... Here's the thing. What I'm thinking, Diddy can be like Donkey Kong's future moveset. Here's what I'm thinking. I think Donkey Kong's future moveset in this game is going to have different barrels that he can throw out. He can change, you know how like Pikmin, you can change which Pikmin you pluck and which ones you throw? Donkey Kong's mechanic in this next game is he's going to have a different Kong on his back. So he'll have like, he can change it so he can have Diddy on his back to have more aerial recovery. Or he can have more offense. Like different recovery options depending on like which Kong he has on his back. You know, Dixie will do the hair spin. Cranky will have to do some weird shit with the cane where he can grab stuff. I think Donkey Kong's moveset will have Diddy included, so I think we can cut Diddy in the idea that Diddy will be an integral part to Donkey's moveset when Donkey gets his moveset like remade. I think that's the idea. Only if Lanky Kong is there. In this future game, maybe. But to have every Kong work with Donkey as one character, I think we can justify a cut in that regard. So, I think the first thing I want to do is I want to add the villains of each character. I think villains for each character need to be added, right? How many Fire Emblem characters are saying? Max 3 of franchise. So if we are going to cut Fire Emblem, we're going to cut a lot of Fire Emblem. We're going to cut a lot of Pokemon. But I will discuss what I want to do for Pokemon. So I think we need to keep villains, right? So for Mario, we got to put Bowser. For Kirby, we're going to put DDD, and for now, we'll put Meta Knight. I am going to allow Meta Knight and DDD, since they're both considered villains. Link, we're going to put in Ganondorf. Where is Ganondorf? They're all in alphabetical order. Fucks with my head. They keep moving. There he is. For Pikachu, we're going to put Mewtwo. Donkey Kong, we're going to put K. Rool. Where's K. Rool? Samus, we're going to keep Ridley. Falcon gets to live alone. Same with Ness. Fox, we already put Wolf away. We have Mewtwo. Yoshi, we have Bowser. So now we have the villains, we have the rivals. In that instance, Wario is considered his own franchise. Do we keep Wario? Where's Wario? Let's put Wario in for now. because Wario also has a very iconic moveset. We are already at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So out of 11, 11 plus 8, that we're already at 19. So we have to be very careful with what we pick next. You have a good one. I think Wario stays. For now. For now. Next, what we do is let's put in... Literally, this is a fucking sausage party. We need to put in women. We need to put in the Goyles. So, let's start putting in some, like, you know, the ladies. So in this instance, we are now locked out of Mario. Yoshi and Wario are like the very small exceptions because they have their own games. Very small exception. They do not have like the logos of like the same franchise as Mario and the others. I think we keep it to Mario, Bowser, and Peach. And for Peach, we're gonna give Daisy and, hear me out, Rosalina. So for Peach's like new fighting style, she has like the Daisy style and the Rosalina style. And she can change into Daisy, like Daisy as a costume, fully voiced or whatever, because they're literally the same character. And then have a Rosalina style, where it's more implemented with like Lumas and stuff, more weightless, that kind of stuff. That is what I'm feeling. Oh shit, that means we're out of Pokemon. That's fucked. That's really bad. Do we get rid of Mewtwo and replace it? Because I really want to vouch for Incineroar. That is the one that I'm like really wanting to vouch because Incineroar is playing a big major role in Pokemon competitively. I think Mewtwo has lost relevance to an extent. I think we get rid of Mewtwo and we replace with Incineroar. I think we replace Mewtwo with Incineroar. We are out of Pokemon. So let's look at the Pokemon we'll lose. We'll lose Charizard, we'll lose Greninja, Ivysaur, Lucario. Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, we lose Pokemon Trainer entirely. That sucks. Squirtle. That's all the Pokemon. I would argue if we need to keep Pikachu and Jigglypuff. I think that's fair. Do we allow one more Pokemon to put Mewtwo in there? Either we put no Incineroar, we need the Grinch instead. I don't think so. I say get rid of Mewtwo for Pokemon Trainer. Pokemon Trainer would add more diversity. I think we get rid of Mewtwo. I think... Do we make an exception just this once? Okay, we've already done it. Do we make an exception just this twice? I think we can also add Greninja. I think the 3 most popular Pokemon, and then we have to have Jigglypuff because of history. That is my idea. I think we get Pikachu, Greninja, Incineroar. These are the 2 most popular modern Pokemon out of these. I think we need to keep these 2 for modern. I think I like it this way. Lucario, I'm sorry. We already have I think Incineroar has taken way more prevalence over Lucario. I think we need to keep the modern populars. I think we get rid of Lucario. I don't think Lucario nearly has... Like, yes, it's popular to the furries. I don't think we need to keep Lucario, in my opinion. If anything, you know what? You know what I will do? Actually, you know what I'll do? Incineroar, 3 different fighter styles. You have the wrestler style, the aura style, and the ninja style. Incineroar, so you have like the 3 big main Pokemon. I will do this actually. I think that is what I'll do. That is the only consolidation, but Incineroar is way more popular right now in Pokemon, especially in the competitive scene, and also it's a fighter. It's an actual fighter. Lucario greater than Incineroar? Not anymore. I don't think so. Lucario is popular with the furries and that's it. That is all I feel. I think, yeah, give Incineroar Lucario style. I think all of these are fighter Pokemon. You can give... These are the 2 that I will make an exception for. This is a wrestler, though. Actual fighter. Lucario fights with Aura. I think this is a fair trade. Incineroar at the lead, but with Lucario and Greninja on the side. This is just the Pokemon character, right? This is the Pokemon you get to choose which fighting type Pokemon. They're both dark type. Fuck it. Who cares? I just think they actually, like, it... I just think Incineroar we keep. And then we will use these as alt styles or grooves. In general, like, you can interchange who you want as the, like, lead of this, like, trio. But I think, just for me, I would say Incineroar and then have Lucario and Greninja, like, the strong Pokemon. That's how I feel. We need to get rid of the Mario characters as well. So Bowser Jr.'s gone. Where are the others? Unfortunately, Piranha Plant, it's a one-note character. There's no way they would keep, like, in this, like, if we have to make the hard cuts, Piranha Plant's gone. I think that's only it. Yeah, because we justified, like, most of the Mario princesses as one character, you know? Alright. One thing I do want to do. I want to make the fighters. I don't know if I want to turn them into one character. How many are we at now? This is at 11, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, 11 characters. So we're at 20. That's 11 plus 9. So yeah, we're at 20 right now. So we're making really good progress. The Koopalings are gone yet again, purely because we're out of Mario. I just don't see a justification. I did not mean to put them there. I just don't see a good place. I could see Bowser Jr. being a Bowser replacement, but at the same thing with Diddy, where I really do think that if we do want to keep Bowser Jr., incorporate Bowser Jr. and the Koopalings into Bowser's moveset. Incorporate the minions into Bowser's moveset. Like, in this future game, if we actually can evolve this character's moveset in the future, we can add these characters into the future movesets. But for now, we do not need them. We do not need them as their own individual characters. Alright. My brother would want Jigglypuff to be swapped with Lucario. I don't know who your brother is. I don't know who they are. It's my honest answer. Okay. Fire Emblem. This is where we get interesting. I say the 3 Fire Emblem characters we keep, and then we'll add alt styles later, so don't worry. Marth. Alt styles for Marth, we put Lucina, and we put Roy. Where is Roy? Fuck, I keep forgetting where the characters are. They keep moving. They kept moving. Lucina and Roy are different styles of Marth, like they always have been. Have them be that one character. And then you can do, I think the next one you represent the retro Fire Emblem with Marth. You represent the 3DS era with, where is he? You represent 3DS era with either Chrom or Robin. I don't know if you want to go for Robin or Chrom, though. We need to represent the 3DS era. I don't think we do Byleth. Or not Byleth. Yeah, no, we don't do... Sorry. Corrin, I think we cut. We cut Corrin, because I don't think they represent the 3DS era. I think we do Chrom. Chrom is the one we keep. And then for an alt style, we do Ike, because Ike and Marth are literally Echo Fighters, so... Where the fuck is Ike? God fucking damn it. I'm so blind. And then, I would say... Afterwards, we do Byleth. I think Byleth stays because Byleth represents the modern Switch era of Fire Emblem. This is the trinity of Fire Emblem, the retro era, the 3DS era, the 3DS revival era, and then the Switch era. I think this is a good match of all the characters. I don't know who Chrom is. Chrom is literally the main character. And that just shows you have not played Fire Emblem. That just shows that you have not played the game, because this is literally the main character. Like Lucina, this is literally her dad. This is where I would go. We're currently at 23. We've made good cuts. We have to make more. Never played it. I rest my case. I think we keep Sonic with heavy understanding that we are going to change this fucker's moveset. We keep Pac-Man. And we keep Steve. These are the gaming icons, right? We can't get rid... I don't think we get rid of these guys. I will throw in Mega Man as well. Like, these are the gaming icons, right? Same with Cloud. I think we keep the gaming icons if we can. Final Fantasy usually gets cut. Just because. I am also going to say that we keep... Okay, here's a question. For Cloud, in this future game, do we give him a Sephiroth style? I think we give Cloud a Sephiroth style. Kinda. So you get 2 different kinds of styles with him. I would do that. I say we get... Oh yeah, cut Corrin. Or cut Robin. Any other Fire Emblem characters? We only cut 2 Fire Emblems. which is more than I thought or this is less than I thought we'd do. Oh yeah, well, let's add Zelda as well. Zelda, so that locks in Zelda, and then we can put Sheik in as a alt style for Zelda. Oh yeah, and then a Zero style for Samus, right. For Samus, we can do an alt style for Zero Suit. Let's do... I don't think Banjo lasts another game. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think he lasts another game. My next thing that I want to make sure we add, we need to add the actual fighting game characters, right? So we add Ryu, we add Kazuya, we add... Where the fuck is he? Terry. We add these guys. These are fighting game legends. These are the literal... Just like how these are video game reps, these are the fighting game reps. You need to keep them, in my opinion. You need to keep them. And then we'll put Ken in here. Is there any other costumes for them? No. We are now at near 33. Wait, how many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay, so we still have plenty. And we are making a lot of exceptions here. We are making a lot of them. So, all things considered. Realistically, who actually plays Dr. Mario? I think this works more as a skin than it does as an actual alt style. I think we can cut Dr. Mario. Everything else I think we keep. I think the idea of having just the strong Pokemon and have the different strong Pokemon have like 3 different styles. Heavy exception, but it works. I think we keep the Miis as one character. I think it's very much a jealous thing, but it's very much a greedy thing. This is my one self-indulgent thing. We keep the Miis, and you make them more fleshed out, give them more unique moves. You have to keep Shulk. Keep Shulk, and maybe keep Pyra and Mithra. That's my thought there. I think we keep Pyra and Mithra. I think we keep Xenoblade. I think Xenoblade's really important. And then, do we keep Hit? Okay, this is where we need to now, like, zoom in on what we want to do. I think we keep Snake as well. Snake is iconic to Smash. Now, here's what I want to do. I want to get at least one character in from each era, console era of Nintendo, right? So, NES era, do we keep Rob, Little Mac, or Ice Climbers, or Duck Hunt? We need to keep one of them. I'm going to take 1, maybe 2 max. I'm going to say we keep Rob, because also Rob was very important in Subspace Emissary. And I will also do... I think we cut Ice Climbers. I'm not going to lie. I don't think Ice Climbers has a future. I know it's Sakurai's little baby, but I don't think the Ice Climbers make it. Rob for the NES. And then for the Super Nintendo... Who do we got? I don't think we really have anybody for Super Nintendo. We're not even at 30 fighters yet. We are literally at 30. We're near 40. What do you want about? Rob is literally also the reason Nintendo is saved. Like, he saved the industry. I will include Pit for NES, and then I will do Palutena for... There's no women here. There are 2 women here. There's a few women. Not a lot of women. We need a bit. Is there any women left? Where the women at? Where the women at? No. Where my girls at? Didn't count the top row? Yeah, no, we are heavily fucking... We are near there. I will do Pit, and then of course, you got your dark alt. I will argue, do we do Palutena for a Pit groove? I think Palutena is a little too niche. I think we have to get rid of Palutena. I will also add Dragon Quest. I will add Hero in the same reign as, like, video game icons, because this is like Dragon Quest, right? Okay, so we have NES, Super Nintendo we don't really have. Olimar for oh yeah, wait, Mr. Game & Watch. We have to have Mr. Game & Watch. Olimar I think we need to keep for history. I really don't know if we're gonna keep Banjo, because I don't know how long Banjo would last, but if we can keep him on the list, we will. Banjo. Wii Fit Trainer for the Wii. Villager for GameCube, kind of in 3DS. And then we'll have an Isabelle style for the Villager. We are nearing the last one. Oh, wait, no. This is 44. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're at 44. We need 4 more fighters. Out of this, we need to get 4 fighters more. Actually, wait, I think we've made exactly enough for it. I think we need to keep Inkling. Inkling represents modern Nintendo. And then I would say we're at 47, so we need 3 more out of this. So I'm gonna say Little Mac. We already put Banjo. I'm gonna say Joker for the icons and Min Min. And we will cut Duck Hunt, Bayonetta, Simon and Richter. And you can't get rid of Sora though. I'm going to cut Little Mac. So in the base, okay, basis, right? So this is Curb. Why do you want to make Sephiroth, Lapsar, Pikachu, Trainer into skins? The idea behind this is not like literally 1-for-1 the new Smash. The way that I would cut this roster and evolve it is, hey, like in certain Street Fighter games or in certain Marvel vs. Capcom games, you can have different grooves, which can change the character's like playstyle. You can then evolve it where if you do cut the characters, you can flesh out the movesets into separate movesets of like Luigi style, Doctor style, and stuff like that. It is not full-on turning him into a skin. It is turning them into a different playstyle that is a branch off of the original character. If we have to make the hard decision and have 50 max. That is the idea. It is not full-on a, she's super iconic while Sora is last and least connected character in the series. Sora is literally the most requested character in Smash. Sora is among the area of, like, of icons, unfortunately. I could see us cutting Banjo. But Banjo is also with Sora. I think if we want to add Bayo, I would get rid of Min Min. Bayo was literally saved by Nintendo. I could get rid of Bayo, or I could get rid of Min Min. I think you're forgetting Waluigi. Oh God. Yeah, but it is not an actual like turning them just into skins. Like if we're able to preserve them, like characters that if we are able to preserve, how would we preserve them? Turn them into different grooves or different styles of an existing character instead of making them their own character. But yeah. This would be what I would consider if I had to gun to my head with very specific rules and very specific restrictions, this is how I would do it. You keep Mario, Bowser, and Peach, and then you have like, different styles for like Luigi and Doctor if you want to stretch it. Bowser, I think this is if we had to, gun to our head and we had to do these very specific restrictions and we were able to, actually have other characters go into pre-existing characters' play styles and turn them into different like grooves and stuff. This would be how I would do it. We're more than likely that won't be how the new Smash is. It's a hypothetical. We're not being realistic. This is just a fun thought experiment. Like, I'm sorry. The whole point is that it's just a fun little experiment. I'm not an actual game designer. This is just a fun little thing. But yeah, if you're able to preserve playstyles by having another character, or you could do a Pokemon trainer situation, I'd say if you want a new Pokemon trainer, have a Pokemon trainer that uses Incineroar, Greninja, Lucario. I don't want Pokemon trainer with another Gen 1. That's what I would say. If we had to cut and we had to innovate and we had to change this would be kind of how I see it. I'm sorry, maybe taking this a little too seriously. You're fine. The thing is, it's kind of what I'm hoping for with responses, but this is how I would do it. Again, like if I'm able to completely flesh out this from like the ground up, and I could actually like change it and change the fundamentals of like how the characters work per se, this is kind of how I would do it with this like fun little idea of, hey, if you're able to like change it into like Mario Luigi style or something like that, where it's like, then you change into Luigi and you have the Luigi move set. If we're able to, we would preserve these guys. But with my specific restrictions, I would probably, the core of my argument would be these characters. If we had to cut it down to 50 flat, you know? But you're good. Genuinely, I think this would be how I would do it. Keep the icons, give them their rivals, and then give them, you know, we have to give like the main female leads as well. And then you would have to max 3 of every franchise. And then, like, this isn't even considering the fact of whatever newcomers would come in, but if you had to make the necessary cuts to allow them to then put dev time on focusing purely on these characters, making them as best as they can, you know, that's what I think. But again, the Miis are I'd say the Miis are one character, in my opinion. I don't think the Miis would be, I think, in my opinion, you know what I would do? I mean, literally, this is what that is. That's what that is. We have room for one more character. Let's see, who do we want as its own unique character? I'll keep Min Min. I think Min Min is a very unique playstyle. I will keep Min Min. But yeah, this would be like the base idea of what I would do. But I think even on, like, if I had to make exceptions for some characters as like, oh, turn them into a skin, or turn them into a, like, kind of 1.5 version of another character, so one character has, like, different playstyles, instead of, like, if I have to make the stretch, I think this would be my base roster if I had to cut it down straight to 50. This would be it. If anything, you know what I would do, actually? Okay, if you want me to be specific with how I would do it, specifically, like, with skins and stuff, I think, like, I still say Incineroar is the best modern Pokemon, like, the best popular modern Pokemon, since we can only have one, since we have to keep Pikachu and Jigglypuff with my rules. I would still, on average, would rather do Incineroar than Lucario, just because Lucario is just more furry bait, and Incineroar is literally popular with Pokemon right now, with it being so big in the competitive scene. I don't know if I would really change any of these outside of... Maybe, the only thing I would say is maybe change Chrom into Robin. Maybe. That's like a maybe for me. And then Byleth, maybe Corrin. But I like Byleth more, and I think Byleth representing Switch era Fire Emblem makes more sense. Let's see. I could see an argument in getting rid of Joker, but it's in the icons category. Yeah. They both be furry bait, but it's the newest furry bait. The thing is, like, you want the newest Pokemon to headline it. I don't know. I just feel, but again, like, Lucario doesn't have relevance right now outside of anime and the thing. Like, Incineroar literally right now, like, my thought is Incineroar right now has relevance in the games, which is what people looking at this would be most likely into. Lucario had his time. He had Mega Lucario. He had all this stuff. But now it's Incineroar's turn. You have to keep Pikachu, literally because it's Pikachu. You have to keep Jigglypuff because of Smash history. So if you had to pick one out of any of the others, I would say Incineroar, because literally right now in the actual video games, Incineroar has the most relevance. Literally, Incineroar is one of the most broken Pokemon right now. Like, it is... I feel like Incineroar out of these, even outside of games, is the most popular. Or relevant, I guess is the term. Megas are coming again in ZA? Yeah, but, like, then they're... I mean, like, yeah. I don't know. Still, I would say Incineroar is still, in general, is just more relevant. Megas are coming back, but sure. Lucario has a life-size plush, not Firecat? Not yet. Lucario more love, though? I'm sorry, but if I have not... I've seen people play Incineroar more than Lucario. I'm sorry, like... It doesn't matter how much you love him. Is he in competitive Pokemon right now? That's what I'm saying. The thing is, like, I mean, if you want to replace Lucario with Jigglypuff, that's the only way I would do it. If you want to argue, but I think Jigglypuff has way more relevance in Smash, and then Incineroar has more relevance right now with the games. Pikachu is literally the mascot. That's my thought process on it. If we had to, like, what out of the mascot and the Smash mascot, which one has the most relevance right now in the games? And that's Incineroar. He literally is, like, in competitive Pokemon. You will see him in tournaments right now. Lucario, you will not see, because I don't think Lucario is in the game. But still, like, I don't know. That's why. It really is not much of a popularity contest in the sense of it's more just Incineroar is the current, like, showrunner of Pokemon right now. Lucario was for many, many years, just isn't anymore. And at least in terms of, like, competitive, like, VGC. Which, I think would be a cool rep to show that one of the most popular VGC mons then gets to be in Smash. Because then it's actually the games that are popular, and it's actually referencing the games. Pikmin Bloom. It is good. I love Pikmin Bloom's music. It's really good. I could see arguments. See, the ones I don't know. I really feel like these cuts make sense, though. You know, Pokemon Trainer's cool, but like if I have to keep 3 of, like, per franchise, Wario and Yoshi exception aside, like if I have to make a cut of like 3 of franchise, which is just an arbitrary rule I set for myself because it is not supposed to be taken seriously, I can't have 3 Gen 1s. I can't. Like, Pikachu is the mascot, Jigglypuff. I just feel like that's the best way to go. I don't know. And again, we're making a bunch of exceptions. If we're able to make exceptions, these are the exceptions I'd make of like, hey, turn these into like skins or different fighting styles of a character, right? Wait, actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we can actually make room for 1 more character since I thinned down Mii Trainer. Or Mii Fighter. We are low on... No, we got women now. Yeah, we got women now. We got some diversity. Who do we want to keep? Who do we want to bring back? I'm thinking either Duck Hunt or it's Palutena. I will bring Palutena back just because we need more... 1, we need way more diversity, but 2, we need, Wait, where's Pit? There's Pit. But also, again, these are like Sakurai's babies. I don't see these ever being cut. Little Mac, I feel like is really good, but we already have like NES representation with like old, like retro representation with Game & Watch and Rob. Bring back the Piranha Plant. I would have said Rosa instead of Peach? Interesting. See, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if you were able to like give different playstyles for like the princess, like archetype or whatever, keep Peach as the mainstay and then have Daisy and Rosalina as like grooves and stuff, and have like different gameplays and stuff. Again, this is not like strictly tied to how Smash works. It's like if I could make a fighting game and I had to strict this down. Like loosely, like if I had to make a fighting game out of this, okay. I guess the way of saying this is if I had to make a fighting game out of the Smash roster, right? If I had to make one out of the Smash roster, and I could do whatever I want in this fighting game, and I had to cut it to 50 max before DLC and whatever extra fighters we add from DLC, what is it that I'm going to keep? And again, like max roster of 50, max 3 of a franchise. I guess that's how I would do it. Well, okay, the idea is that in this make-up fighting game, again, this is not exactly Smash per se, but if I had to make this game, you have to have Peach, because literally it's Peach, and then you can have different styles of like the Daisy style, where literally it is Daisy. Like it's, I don't know. Again, it is a very, very niche idea, and it's not really like, it's not concrete, but it's just the basic idea of it. Is like instead of Peach, then you have like literally like Olimar with Alf. Like with Bowser Jr. to Ludwig, right? It's not Peach with Rosa powers, it's literally Rosa, but like as like a different playstyle of the Peach archetype. If we have to like boil these characters down to archetypes or histories, yeah, like buff Pokemon or strong Pokemon. Like strong Pokemon, Princess, Plumber Boy, Bounty Hunter, Origin of Fire Emblem, 3DS Fire Emblem, Modern Fire Emblem, like stuff like that. Like you can, again, this is not exactly Smash. So they're skins with new powers. Not really. They're not skins. They're literally the characters, like branched off. Okay, I need to draw this apparently. Oh, 1 second. I'm pulling up Clip Studio. Where is... Oh yeah, there we go. Do I still have window capture? I do not. Oh, hey, Pikmin 4. Alright. I thought you meant they were actually just adopting the style. No. So basically, like, okay. So say you pick up, like you pick up your character, right? I'm gonna get a better pen. There you go. So say you get like your character, right? On the character selection screen. Then it goes into like, the idea that I'm kind of thinking about, the whole tone I'm getting from them as skins with completely new movesets, that was not the intent. But basically you get a character, right? You get like your character. And then like in Marvel vs. Capcom, you can kind of pick like your fighting style. But instead of it just changing their fighting style, you're literally like choosing which characters. You get like the Rosa style, the Daisy style, and then the Peach style, or something like that. And it's like Peach, but then, you know, like how in a... Yeah, I guess kind of it's a skin idea, but it's an idea of like, if you have to cram characters into one, how would you cram them, in a sense? That's kind of my thought into it. Or if you have to like cram characters into one, like who do you cram into one, and how would you turn that into a playstyle format? I've never played Marvel vs. Capcom. Well, basically, okay. So Marvel vs. Capcom, you pick your character, and then you have like anti-air style, projectile style, and then you have like, I don't know, all-around style. And that has like different upgrades and downgrades to the moveset. But instead, in this one, instead of it having like just changes to your moveset, like priority for certain moves and whatnot, instead now, instead of like a Peach archetype, you have the Peach archetype, you have the Peach style, the Daisy style, and then the Rosa style. And this one would be like your floaty style, and you turn into Rosa. You have like your floaty, you got your Luma. Daisy, way more like just stronger but slower. So it's like your more like tanky kind of style, and then Peach is your more agile. And then she's got the Toad, like the Toad maybe just is her thing or something. And so basically then you choose like your princess. But it's just set as Peach on the character select screen, but then it goes through a menu. It's convoluted, but like if we have to cut it into something, then that is how I would do it, you know? That's just how I feel. Could be wrong, could be stupid, but it's just like, if in this imaginary scenario, if I had to if I had to make my own fighting game with the Smash roster, it's ones and zeros, it's make-believe, we're literally pulling straws at something that will never exist. But this is how I would do it to an extent. It's not perfect, but it could lead to then, you know, if we want more fighters, this could make additional fighters be like way easier. Or like, you know, you got your Mario, right? So you've got Mario, which is your all-around style, right? So he's got like his all-around movement, all around. You got your Luigi, which is floaty, but access to more combos, which Luigi has access, or just floaty and grabs, right, with the Polter Pack. And then you got like your Doctor, which is your heavy, right? Something like that. If it's like this, then Dr. Mario should definitely be a style. That's what I'm saying. And that's the idea. You get Dr. Luigi and then Mario. But like if you play as Mario, you then go from Mario to Luigi, you know? Like it's not like you turn into a Luigi skin, like literally you look like Luigi, you have a new moveset. It is then Luigi's moveset. I thought you cut Dr. Mario, but it's the idea. I mean, if we're cutting straws, like, do we really want Dr. Mario? But yeah, it is a very silly idea, but I just thought it'd be fun to try it out. Again, this is not me understanding most of like Smash and stuff, but it's just kind of, I feel like this is still a very generous cut. Like, I feel like we could cut 10 more characters from this list easy, in my opinion. I think we could cut another 10, no problem. But I feel like this is like the most, I mean, some could call it just lily-livered, which it is, you know. But this is just what I'm thinking. But again, it is not exactly in the style of Smash. But yeah, I don't know. Like, if I had a way to justify it, and then how would I fix it to still justify keeping them in the game? You know? I think Wario is such a drastically different playstyle. You think we could instead of Dr. Mario, do you think we would have a Wario? Like Mario, like your plumber guy. It would be a Mario style, a Luigi style, and a Wario style. You think that would make more sense? We have 49. All right, here. Another one. let's try to do it to 40. Okay, so we cut down 1, 9 to go. I think we cut... If we have to cut another character, who do we need to cut right now? Thing is, I still feel like this is pretty lean. I could see us cutting Pac-Man, Mega Man, Min Min, Olimar. Alright, let me just see. Okay, so I have to cut it down to another... I have to cut it down a fair amount. Okay, I'm gonna cut... If I have to cut it down to 40, I would do Min Min. Let's see. Cut it down to Min Min. I'd get rid of Pac-Man, Olimar, Banjo, because I just don't realistically see Banjo in another game. But again, like if I have to keep one of the like we want this guy, like it would be Sora. Maybe Bayo. It's gonna get really bad now. I think we keep the main 3 for fighter guy, but we could also justify maybe having like a Ryu style, a Kazuya style, like a Street Fighter, Tekken, or Fatal Fury style. We could maybe do that. If we're gonna make that exception for Pokemon, I think we can make that exception for fighter, like fighting game guy, right? We can technically do that. And you can interchange with whoever you want. We now are, I think we need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, wait, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 3. We need to be down 4. We need to make 3 more characters cut. Do we cut Rob or Mr. Game & Watch? No, that's old Nintendo. Do we cut... No, we don't cut Villager. I think we do cut Bayonetta. I think Bayonetta does get cut. 2 more. And then, if I had to pick one or the other, maybe we cut Mega Man, but I feel like we keep Mega Man. I don't know, Mega Man's really cool. Maybe we cut Joker. Maybe? Because we have JRPG guy. We have 2 JRPG guys. We need to cut 2 more. If I am going even further bad with the cuts. Snake's iconic. Mega Man is... It's not really as iconic. Villager was iconic, I feel. Do we cut Mega Man? I feel like we cut Mega Man. I say Mega Man. Joker, like people lost their shit over Joker. And then we cut Inkling. Either that or they have to really redo Inkling. We need to do 1 more. Maybe Pyra and Mithra? Palutena, probably. Yeah, so if I had to get it down to 40, this would be it. But again, this is a stretch. It's a stretch. But yeah. Get rid of Sonic? No. Like, literally, okay, again, we're reworking movesets in this artificially, like, imaginary game. Like, Sonic would stay, we would just give him an actually good moveset, but, like, you can't get rid of Sonic. Like, how you can't get rid of... Like, I feel like at this point, you have to keep Steve, you have to keep Sonic, you have to keep, like, the icons. And I say that, I got rid of Pac-Man, but I feel like Pac-Man, out of the icons, we have to get rid of Pac-Man and Mega Man, unfortunately. If we didn't have a choice, I'd say choose Nintendo guys over the others. I mean, I'd still like to have some diversity with it, you know? I think we should still keep, like, some of the other games, and especially, like, if we're, you know, I'd say, like, I am a strong proponent of keeping Ryu, Kazuya, and Terry, because literally those are fighting game characters. Like, keep the fighting game, like, callbacks, because I think that then establishes an actual, like, history, because this is not only is it a history of Nintendo, but it's a history of fighting games, period. Like, I just think that is super integral. Yeah. I would say, yeah, this is probably closer to what I would do if I had to, like, hard cut characters. But this is very, you know, very specific. But yeah, if I had to hard cut characters, I'd say genuinely this is what I would do. It's very, you know, kind of diverse with third parties and stuff, but then you also have, like, the Nintendo's history characters, but this is low down to, like, what, 40? I feel like that is, like, as low as I'm willing to cut. right? This is 1, 2, this is 11, 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Like, this would be, yeah, this would genuinely be where I would say cut it. I would try to find a way to maybe cut some more characters in order to get Kazuya at the very least, because I feel like Kazuya is big. I feel like Kazuya is too big to get rid of, but yeah. Cut DDD and add Min Min back? No. That is a bad argument. There is no way you can argue getting rid of DDD over Min Min. I'm sorry. No way. I'm sorry. ARMS is not as big as you think it was. Like, I like ARMS. I put it in B tier in the Switch playlist. I'm sorry. It's really cool that they added Min Min through a poll through the game. That's awesome. Min Min is an icon, I guess. Playstyle, very unique. The only thing I would do to get rid of Min Min is I would get rid of... No, but like, out of modern Nintendo, Pirate and Myth are for Xenoblade, like Inkling for Splatoon, like you've got a lot of modern Nintendo in this as well. I mean, Incineroar for modern, Pokemon as well. I feel like we have plenty of modern as well as retro. I really don't see Min Min playing big, because also, I mean, just like no one, I'm sorry, but like Min Min was one of the most deflating characters. Like no one, I at least from what I've seen, I have heard zero talk about Min Min. But Min Min can make soup. True. You got me there. I'm sorry guys, but this is actually what Sakurai's gonna do. I don't like that I cut so many characters. Like I hate that I cut Luigi. Genuinely, I hate that I cut Luigi. But I feel like this is a disgusting cut. But I feel like this is what I would do, like split second decision. Make Yoshi a cap for Mario? That is so dumb. What are you on about? I cannot cut Yoshi. Yoshi's literally a part of the original 8. No. No. What are you on about? I'm worried that you might like Min Min a little too much. I'm sorry, but ARMS is not nearly as big. Splatoon? Big. Fire Emblem Three Houses? Big. No one gave a shit about Byleth, but at least his game actually sold, and is actually still remembered. I'm sorry. I mean, I got rid of Duck Hunt. Like, Mr. Game & Watch is iconic. Rob literally saved the games industry, but she's an icon. You can say something, but you have to explain it. What do you mean by icon? Yes, the ramen noodle girl looks cool. If it was Springman, maybe. And a fighting game rep. A fighting game that didn't succeed. Maybe when there's ARMS 2. This is a tech demo. This is not a fighting game. I'm sorry. It is a fighting game, but like, compared to Tekken, Street Fighter, even to Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury's getting a new game. Granted, a lot of fucked up shit's going on with City of the Wolves right now. ARMS? Nothing! Again, Min Min can make soup. That's true. The thing is, we would have to cut another character, and I don't know what argument you can make for another character to put Min Min back in. I'm sorry. Like, we have enough modern Nintendo rep. Splatoon. We've got Splatoon, we've got Animal Crossing. Like, Splatoon and Animal Crossing became a part of the Big Four with Mario and Zelda. ARMS did nothing. Literally, Game & Watch started video games. Rob saved video games. Like, I'm sorry. If we have to be this strict about it, I cannot add Min Min. I don't see anyone else cooking. Yeah. I don't see you cooking your fucking opinion. You're just saying she's an icon. I'm sorry. If Min Min didn't exist, Slamfest would be here right now. What are you on about? Who? Slamfest. Alright. Like, here's the... what are you on about? Yeah, but again, imaginary scenario where I can make as many exceptions as I want to it. This would probably... If I had to cut it down to 40, this would kind of be where I would stand. I still don't know, like, for sure. Oh yeah, you get Mii's as well for Wii Rep. So, I mean, I could get rid of Wii Fit, but I feel Wii Fit has such a unique moveset. And also, Wii Fit. It's Wii Fit. Like, people aren't going to think of the Mii's and go like, oh, that's the Wii. Wii Fit Trainer. People are going to think the Wii. Slamfest 90. I'm sorry, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, It's like WWE? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, this is like, again, cutting it down to 40. I'm impressed cutting it down to 40 was correct. I didn't think I'd be able to make it down to 40. Like, dead ass, I thought I would not. I couldn't do it. I think this is probably the best. But yeah, this would probably be where I would put it. And then, like, you know, with the understanding that we could get more fighters in the future, but like a launch roster that's like a very cut down, like, launch roster. So then they can maybe, like, if they had these 40 characters completely reworked from the ground up, and then, like, this was at launch, and then they reintroduced these other characters with more reworked movements and stuff, maybe. But yeah, this would probably be what I'd do. Again, literally, this is all made up, so I don't know what you want me to say. But yeah, this would probably be it. I don't know. It's a silly list full of silly times. They add everyone back that they cut. What do you think Smash Ultimate was? Like, what? I'm sorry, but like the whole point of Smash was, hey, fuck it. We'll just add everybody back. It's literally what Smash Ultimate is. Like, no matter what, I genuinely do not see another Smash game having nearly as big of a roster. Now, Pikmin tier list? I can find a Pikmin tier list. Pikmin. Alright, Pikmin. All enemies, Pikmin types, mainline games. Bam. What? I'm not gonna go, like, on a game-by-game basis? That's stupid. It's kind of silly, but it's still kind of dumb. I'm only gonna do the Pikmin 4 Pikmin. Red's always good. It's A. The Ghost Pikmin are kind of S. They're basically S because you can carry them in the caves. That's pretty cool. 4. Or no. Blues. It's a very niche case. Yellows are kind of in that as well. I think blues are like you just go underwater with the blues. Reds, they're just the strongest Pikmin. Ice Pikmin actually can help you cross the water to get the other Pikmin out. Rocks, A. They're super strong. Purples, S. Pinks, or whites, they poison enemies, I guess. Get through the poison swamps. Same thing, where it's just get through bad area. Winged Pikmin, I put that in C as well. I'll put it in B. Because they actually have the use of being able to carry stuff over terrain and stuff. That's probably where I'd put. That's probably where I'd put them. This is probably where I'd put them. Winged Pikmin kind of sucks in 4, but Pikmin 3, they're insanely broken. Yeah. I just think the utility of Winged Pikmin, I think the only reason I don't care for white and blue Pikmin is just the simple fact that their main purpose is get over area. These are more utility-based, these are more power-based, and then these are just like, Jesus Christ, these guys are kind of fucking broken. I never played Pikmin 3, so I don't know. But if I had to pick, like, out of all the Pikmin that have existed, like, this is probably what I'd say. I feel like that's a pretty... It's kind of like my overall thoughts. I think, like, if I had to pick my genuine opinion, like, I'd put Rock up here as well. But yeah, no, Rock's just really strong, and I just like Rock. Rock's just my precious baby. Here. There. That would be my list. I'm sad you don't know what Bulbamin are yet. I know what they are. I don't know how they're made, but... yeah. They're the best. It's really sad they get replaced. Oh. Yeah. Like, this would probably be where I put it. But it's more along the lines of, like, how they actually play in the games or just how I remember them playing in the games. I don't know. I don't know about you, but this Wednesday stream has been quite nice. Sorry if it made no sense, the Smash thing, but at the same time, I think that adds to the fun, because then there's people that are going to lose their minds thinking I was, like, dead-ass serious about, like, a straight-up Smash sequel, what these characters would be. At the end of the day, like, it's if I could make my dream Smash game of like how I could implement systems that you know, made sense when I explained to them. And that's what I would do, honestly. But yeah, Puffman are the best. The mushroom guys? Really? You should post it as a serious post? Jesus Christ, no. Christ, no. Especially the Incineroar pick. I think people that have played modern VGC Pokemon will be like, oh, that's cool. They put Incineroar on there. Yeah, that makes sense. And everybody else, like the average Pokemon fan, will be, fuck you. Fuck you, go fuck yourself, fuck you. And at this point, it's like, yeah, they're Pokemon fans. You know, Pokemon fans be Pokemon fans. I should know. I'm a Pokemon fan. Yeah. No, I wanted to go back to my Smash one. Hey, kept it. But like, yeah, honestly, I do kind of agree with what I'd say. I think this is honestly where I would put it, you know? It's a shame. I think Pokemon, like the reason I wouldn't do Pokemon Trainer, I think honestly what I would do is I would do a Pokemon Trainer with Incineroar, Greninja, and Lucario. That's what I would do. I would do that way over Squirtle, Ivysaur, Charizard. That's what I would do. That would be my like definitive, like if I had to pick between one of the three, I would instead do like an elite trainer, you know, or like have a Pokemon master, you know, have it be like for the trainer, have it be Cynthia or something, and have her have like all the really fucking strong Pokemon, you know. I think that'd be cool. Have a trainer that like has Lucario, Incineroar, and you still have like the type differences thing, and it can have different styles and stuff. It'd be cool. I am debating whether or not to add Robin, also just in general for the sake of, I don't like playing as Robin, but I think Robin makes more sense just to add more diversity to the group. I think this would be where this would be where I'd put it. I think that would realistically be where I'd put it. Yeah, I think Chrom is better, in my opinion, but I think Robin makes more sense because then you can also gender bend Chrom. But you can also gender bend Byleth. I don't know. Yeah. Definitely an interesting list, but I do think it's a decent list, to say the least. Again, this isn't considered, and again, I had to make sacrifices. I had to cut Banjo out. But again, I just don't see Banjo sticking. Like, Banjo can represent N64 Mario, or N64 Nintendo, and I get that. But I feel like that is one where it's like, we're lucky Microsoft even allowed that. Although Microsoft really, I mean, Xbox doesn't really exist anymore, does it? So honestly, I don't see them not having Banjo in future games. But again, if I had to cut the list down to like this feels like bare essentials. I feel like I'm making dangerous cuts if I go any further than 40. Which I think is kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool that Smash has such a big roster that even cutting it down to 40 fighters feels like the most you can do without getting like genuinely controversial, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I just had this idea running in my head because I saw someone do it and they got like in hella trouble for it. Like a lot of people hated it. Cut it back down to 8. Well, I think you know what I would do if I cut it down to 8. Yeah. This is probably the best I could do with my opinion on like everything. And I think I've been able to diversify it as best I can. But yeah, at the end of the day, like hard cuts have to be made regardless. I honestly thought that I would keep Mewtwo. Like, I genuinely thought that would happen. I thought I'd keep Banjo. I didn't think I'd keep Banjo. I thought I'd kill, like, way more third parties. I didn't think Joker would stay, I'll tell you that. But I remember, like, the reveal trailer, and everybody lost their shit for Joker. I have to cut it to 8, and I have to include Min Min.
I don't think I will.
Yeah, my throat's getting tired. I am tired, so I think that is probably where we end it today. that was the wrong one. Okay, there we go. But yeah, no, I think that's where I'm gonna end it today. It was a fun stream though. I had a great time. Friday, we will continue with Pokemon. We will actually go back to Pokemon, I promise. I know we haven't done Pokemon for like a while, so I do apologize. But yeah, just in general, I think, like I said, I think Pokemon's kind of wearing me out, I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoyed Pokemon, and I think we're so close to the end, I think I need to see it through. We need to see Pokemon through, so I think for the next few streams, we focus on Pokemon. So, yeah, I think we'll do that. But yeah, thank you guys. Hope it was just like a fun chill out thing and I get to talk about my favorite game, Shadows Over Loathing on Friday. No, we will do Pokemon. We will finish Pokemon Shield, and also, for God's sakes, I know I have to record the Q&A. I still have to do that. I literally made a podcast before I did the Q&A. This is me we're talking about. Actually, 1 second. 1 second. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy about the price. Nothing crazy about the price yet. Okay, we don't know the price yet. Good. I was gonna say, if I, like, turn off this stream and I find out that apparently, like, people are going to... You know, if I find out that people have already revealed what the price for the Switch 2 is in America, and I literally turn off the podcast and I have to... or turn off the stream and I have to record a podcast, I'm gonna blow a gasket. But, okay, never mind. I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you guys Friday for more Pokemon. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you again next time. But as always, the next time I see you, I will see